Not sure if I can be heard. Am I audible? Yeah. Hey, Pearl. Hey, Tilty. What's up? You guys already talking up a storm. All right. All right. Yeah. Am I audible? Yes or no, chat? Hello. Yes, I am. Hi. Hi. Do you hear this? Is this mic working? Am I tapping on a microphone? Yeah. So here we are. Hello, welcome back. Hi, Scientology up north. Hey, Kelly. Sound check approved. Thanks, Pearl. Test, test. Thanks, Tilty. It's very handy. I got some official looking folk here. Yeah, so like the issue that I feel. Oh, yes. That looks like Scientology to me. Yeah, we're having a little powwow back here, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, that little conference back there with the people in the navy blue, they kind of look like staff. I don't know. Tilty, we heard you. MD Media, great to see you. Pearl, thanks for holding it down out here. I'm going to go say hi. All right. Do I have the light? I kind of have the light. Yeah, so this is kind of in the middle of everything. I can see why they put it here. Yeah. Good afternoon. It is afternoon, isn't it? Hello. Hello, everybody. Howdy, howdy, hey.
Hugs again.
Right on. It's great to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, hello.
Welcome to the protest.
Thank you. Selfless Self. How you doing?
Portland SP supporter.
Right on. Good to see you.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. All right. Bring it on in to Omeletville. All right. Yeah, wholesome is right. So I don't know. I encountered a little conference going on with some Navy besuited individuals that look like staff. One of them had like a blue and white kind of scarfy thing. Yeah. Really looked like staff. Yeah. Right. Sure. Right around the corner there. Yeah. They're talking about, oh, what can be done? I don't know. It, like you're going to run it. So I think possibly they're. Correct. It's all over the place, isn't it? I mean, this is the completion of the birthday game, isn't it? I mean, this is months of work. You know, you can't just ignore the months of work. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Right. So you got to have a celebration. Absolutely. I brought cupcakes. Yeah. Oh, right on. Yeah, we're going to celebrate. We're protesting a cult here. Yeah, don't ever go in there. That place is an evil cult. Yeah. Indeed. Glad that you know. Public awareness is key. Absolutely. I brought a knee thingy. Oh, nice. Yes, I'm good at taking a knee for now, I think. I mean, I haven't done this in a while. I haven't stretched. So, like, for the audience and everybody, just so, I mean, we've tested out the chalking here. What is the statute? The statute regarding putting things on the sidewalk.
The cops have told us that it's technically illegal, but it's just sidewalk chalk.
So okay, okay. So kind of, you know, maybe smoking in public where you shouldn't or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, all right. Good to know. Oh, indeed. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I've arrived. I want to say hello. I want to.
Hello, that's Justin Purrs. You can tell who he is. He's the tall, Sciento-looking MF.
Oh right.
Yeah, that's Justin. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we're protesting the cult of Scientology on the celebration of their dear leader's birth. Yeah. You know, convicted felon, like the worst science fiction writer in the history of science fiction. Well, that's one of them. And then there's the Apollo is the other one, right? Very young ones, too. I would refer to the movie The Master starring Philip Seymour Hoffman and Joaquin Phoenix for the beginnings of this awful organization that needs a very quick torpor to demise or something. Great convo. Great convo. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna make the block. I'm gonna look at the perimeter. I'm gonna scope out what it is, and I'll be right back. A little scope out. Yes. Indeed. Indeed do. All right. Wunderbar. I mean wunderbar. You know, it's like how Wagner becomes Wagner and W, double V and everything. So there's a little lot here. Okay, so the saddest painted sign. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all stripes, them, theys, zers, however it is, that is sadness. I mean, talk about dirty bow jobs. You'd really want to repaint that, I think, to make it seem like it's not a derelict building and maybe like Scientology's a forgotten project from some time ago. So, so yeah, you know, just a hard building, very hard. These blinds are very opaque, so about half of these very industrial windows have the blinds drawn. About half. Okay, and so there is one very vocal member of our group that can be heard from a block away, which is really good. Because you can be sure to be alerted that if there's any kind of stupid stuff that's going on. Now, as you may know, stupid stuff includes harassment of all sorts by not only Scientology, but by individuals of the public who are generally down on their luck that they'll hire 50 bucks a throw at us. And again, I'm guessing many of you are very much aware of what's going on here. Yeah, for those who are new, which I don't think there's a lot. Yeah, it is. It's the first one. So, you know, not much. Oh, there's something in the air. There's something delicious in the air, but it's not Scientology. Okay, so no paths of ingress or egress thus far, other than the front door. So this is still another building. This is still not their building. This is still not their building. So I'm used to having an alley. There's no alley. There's only this sadness. Now, ooh, kind of a clear view into the sadness. Although, yeah, you don't want to mess with the property line stuff. So pretty good reflection, not a lot of light. But like in there, there's a book display, kind of, you can barely see it. It's like kind of right there. It's like a bunch of books, but all you can see is a reflection. So yeah, this is a humble corner, right? There's not much to cover. It's just these two entrances. Thank you very much. So yeah, coming back around again. This is for the people of the sun. All right, y'all. Yeah, thank you, sir. All right. So yeah, I think we'll go right here. We'll we'll chalk up this corner a little bit. Yeah, something smelled very good over there. So I'm going to put the tripod in the dirt so it's not taking up the valuable real estate. All right. And here's our canvas, our first one in a while. Okay, so. Yeah, I guess, yeah, celebrating the life and crimes of one of the dastardliest people of a failed aristocratic line, and longtime piner for Jack Parsons, as you know, Tilty and Fluffer covered to some great degree. I think that angle. Good day. How's it going? We're protesting the cult of Scientology. Oh yeah, right on. What is that? Is that a team? Oh, right on. Fantastic. I've just moved to this town. I'm a rube. Yeah. I'm a country rube. Okay. Thank you. All right, y'all. So let's look at what you're saying. So certificate is in progress. So CB, great to see you there. Awesome. Most eloquent scallywag. Okay. Are we doing like yearbook nominations? Awesome. Right on. Narrates like an English lit professor. Jeez. DT. Choctology. Good. Amy M. Another wonderful person here. I don't want to get in the way. So maybe an arrow on the corner and an it's a cult. This is well traveled right now. So we really have to try to be considerate. So let's arrow this up. Yeah. And then we see the art of Choctology attempted on mossy sidewalks. And yeah, it's damper here, right? And so it might take better. It might take better. Ooh, we've got some songbirds here. Got some singing going on. Good day. Just want to make sure I'm not in the people's way. It's a wonderful day here to protest a cult, even as dastardly as the cult of Scientology. Here on the birthday of their founder, convicted felon, convicted felon. Yeah, convicted felon. He is kind of a fill-in for other maybe more competent cult leaders. Oh no. Wait. You're not going to try to go all indie here and start like an indie business? Because that's what that sounds like. That's no indie business. Let's no. I mean, yes, you could make a lot of money, but like no. All right. Yeah, it's pretty easy to prove that point, you know. It's not a far stretch. Thank you. Yes. Child auditing is child abuse. 12 years old. Woo. I mean, that's the real juicy part for like Republicans. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see them there. I was trying to be considerate. I'm getting less considerate. Let's see. Uh, what did Haggis say? That's you guys. Okay, now I understand that I do give a particular kind of a view, and that's on me. I've been told this. I had to have it pointed out to me, but a year ago, so it's really it's on me now. But yeah, it's not gross. I mean, Uncle's got to fix the pipe under the sink sometimes. You know, it's gonna bend over. It's gonna be uh, just classic plumber. But I'm trying not to do it. I'll try to hike up my stuff and tuck in my stuff, but it won't work. Just still out of things. Good day. Hope you're well. Right on. No, please. It's really a nice day to be out here. It's breezy, like maybe 60. Working. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your time and attention. Have a good day. Absolutely. That's what we're looking for. The affirmatives. I mean, and getting the idea in people's heads, like here it is, maybe, they'll have a conversation later today. Hey, I saw a bunch of people outside of the Scientology Center there. It seems like they might not be doing good stuff in our community. New character enter. Oh, thanks. Sally Boyer, great to see you in here. Kara, hello, y'all. I'm a stop. What are you stopping, Pearl? Damn, noob. The mic's all loud now. Okay. Maybe it connected. Yeah, no, I am a noob. I'm a streaming noob right now. Thanks a lot. Thanks for that. Let's see. Yeah, is that? Yeah, I can move the mic down. Yeah, maybe. Is that a little better? Is that a little better, Pearl? I know I'm a noob and everything. Good day. Pretty well. Martha's in here? Wicked. Good to see you. Is mirrored? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It's mirrored. I see. Yeah. No, I'm spelling called backwards. That's how I do it. Thank you. That's what we're looking for. That's right. Down and horizontal. Yeah, so how do you unmirror it? Whoa. Hey, y'all. What are we doing? The lore of DOA. Nice to see you out again. It's nice to be out. Thank you for stopping in. Jeez, man. Yeah, a lot's been happening in your world. Thick as thick gums. My heart goes out to you. I can only imagine. Really, again, like the oppression that you're under.
Religion is a cult.
You know, I've been through like a minor ringer compared to you, and it blew me away pretty well. So, thanks for that. Have a good Saturday. Wish you the best on all the upcoming and against all of these fools out here saying foolish things on the daily. Good day. Hope you well.
I agree.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention there. Tell a friend.
Don't let your babies grow up to be psycho.
Yes. Wow, that did Pearl, did you ever do that one? Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be Scientos.
Way better. I've been practicing my down, sound, but nope.
Let them be lawyers and doctors and such. It's yeah. It's smelling fragrant down here.
I'm Lisa.
Hello, selfless self.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. Yeah, fantastic. You do great work out here. And what's really nice is like Pearl, I know that there's somebody here that if I'm a block away and something goes down, I'll hear it.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Pearl
definitely.
have the amps lungs as well.
Yes, when
Yeah.
we were, when I was training to do protesting for the, woohoo! When I was training to protest for the union,
Yeah.
We had point people on the
Yep.
edges because, they'll separate, kettle,
Totally.
like street stuff.
Yeah, keeping everybody
separate
there
us and
and
blah, blah, blah,
seeing
so-
if they're troublemakers and yeah,
exactly.
the whole thing.
We found a Sciento in McMinnville with Nora. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
Nora, wink. And she's like, runs over there with her camera. It was awesome. Awesome.
Nice.
Woohoo!
There you go.
It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, it is a call!
Yeah, that training's essential.
I hope those homeless tents over there aren't sleeping, because there sure aren't anymore.
I mean, it's past midday.
And we've been doing this, well, Rica's been here for a year and a half. But,
Like it's like 7 hours at dawn. So,
Sure. Exactly.
If
Sleep at night! Woohoo!
yeah. Rock all night, sleep all day.
Right. Rock all night, sleep all day.
That's right.
All night, sleep all day, keep them up, because these streets get $0 from the top.
Sure, thank you. Sounds good. Oh, we've got a static shot. And then these mobile shots.
I'm documenting.
Correct. No, everything that comes in and out of the main door.
Yes.
Absolutely. So, yeah.
There is a side door and another side door that most people don't know.
Yeah, right. But
Let's activate some pumps.
yeah, definitely covering all the bases to like record all of it.
I have an old forum I can't look around.
Yeah,
So I just protest the main door and everybody else walks around.
right on. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, play to your strengths. Absolutely.
Thumbs up.
Division of labor. Delegate.
That's okay. Scientology calls a minor commitment is still a commitment.
Just a minor commitment of $250,000. Oh, I mean, what's that next to the price of your eternal soul or your feet, right?
So I don't have to try and
it's
get
paltry.
up.
It's a
Yeah,
paltry
it's like
sum. Yes, you can. For inspiration. Let's see. Yes.
And I lean this way. Yeah, you can see the groove. Because that way that you were referencing?
Well, it says, so you can dance, but it says you can blow. You can blow for inspiration.
Or you can blow if you want to. You can
Leave your friends behind. Yeah, nice. Nice. Nice.
If you don't know, then
You can blow if you want to.
this culture
You can leave those cans behind.
Scientology
Scientology destroys lives, sir. Separates families. Yeah. So, you know, this is, I think the stilo here is general reminders. So we're gonna go with the classic message here again, the classic old one.
It's a freaking beautiful day.
It is one of those things. Uh, Definitely not going to. Man, somebody took a really good phrase there, and now I can't use it because it feels weird in my mouth.
Some of the concrete around here will really eat up chalk, and you'll learn that real quick.
Right on.
Yeah, some of it's smoother than others.
Yeah. Some of this is more like pebblestone, like a lot of pebblestone stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking like David Mamet. Yeah, so it's good to be out here again. Oh, wait, we got another one? I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at this now. Sabertooth Grannytology, welcome back. Thank you very much. Sabertooth Grannytology. That's a new name on me. Welcome in. I have no idea if you're rep around here, but that seems pretty generous and great. Maybe you're under another name that I haven't seen before, but like if you don't want anybody to know that, don't even say it. So welcome in, Granny, and thank you. Thanks for your generosity there. That's very kind. Yeah. Kyle Vanderwalker, gee whiz. It's great seeing you out there again. So thank you, Kyle. It's great to. It feels really good, I have to say. I mean, yeah, there's a few people around, you know, that have caught cases here outside of Los Angeles. Not a ton, but some. And it's not fun. It's meant to terrorize. It's meant to take you off of your game. It's meant to fill all of your thoughts. And my first go round, it did that. It did some of that. And this is the first time back after all of that stuff started for me. And it's kind of magic here. So, yeah, we're gonna go with a classic message here. Yes, we're gonna go the edict from
Would
Mr.
you
Del
like a
Mar.
birthday cupcake?
I think I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
to celebrate.
Yeah, happy birthday to that freak.
Well, yeah,
That's
a very unhappy birthday to that freak.
That freak.
Yeah, who, I mean, so there are a few people that say that Elron smelled very bad, you know, like Donald Trump. So there's this illusionist and a professional skeptic named James Randi, head of the Randi Institute. Basically, he started an institute to disprove mediums and pseudoscience quacks, um, like people that claim to engage in telekinesis and stuff like that. But in the style of Harry Houdini, started one of these organizations. And James Randi tells the story of being in a private house in New Jersey, I think in the 1940s or 50s, in a club of science fiction writers called the Trapdoor Spiders. The Trapdoor Spiders included Isaac Asimov, right? So Isaac Asimov, the writers there, and a bunch of other sci-fi writers of the time. And Elron kind of shows up one night as an interloper, and James Randi describes him as very, very drunk and very, very ill-tempered and mannered and smelling very, very bad. So. Oh, yeah. It's good cupcake. So, just like Donald Trump, there are many reports of Elron not being terribly clean. Good day, sir. Hope you're well. It is a gorgeous day.
Let me know, Selfless, if you need to know where the bathroom is.
Okay, sure.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah.
And that is right below this. See that overhang?
Yeah.
That's their property.
The overhang.
Yep, the overhang. Just saying.
Okay, so that's all I'm going to do on the
Yeah,
overhang.
that's what the cops told us.
That's so stupid.
No licking the windows.
I mean, that's a good song by Aphex Twin, but I'm not going to do it. No. Yeah. It's a very, very good Aphex Twin song. Eight six seven five 309. Jenny. Yeah, right. So it's a child trafficking call for sure, y'all. It sure is. Good to see y'all in. Good to see y'all around the place. Support everybody here. They're all amazing. Um, yeah, I'm very impressed with the spirit and the energy of the Portland crew. Good day. You don't have to spend any one more minute of your life in this cult. That was a silver vested staff member. I wasn't quick enough. What? What the? Not muted, but muffled. Okay. Yeah, so it must not be connecting very well. Yeah. Yes. Yes, indeed, I see that, Haggis Basher. So I'd have to reconnect it. I don't know why it's connecting and reconnecting. But this was always the trouble with this mic. Yeah, yeah. Yes. So, oh, test. Test. Test one. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny, guys. Let's see. Okay. Okay. You can hear me now? No? It's good, it's not? It's good or not? I don't know. Yeah, it's not connecting. I don't know freaking why. It's really stupid. Uh Test. Nice. Yo. Man, so stupid. Test one. One, two, three. Test one. No, I don't. Yeah, I think you have to like go in on the studio side and in your settings in studio, go into like the block list of people and get them out of there. I don't think you can do it in a live. Yeah, no, no, no. This is stupid. Test one, two. Da da da. Yeah, is it good? Leave it. No. Oh my God. Okay. So yeah, it seems like the mic isn't working. So yeah, we're gonna have to get that fixed. So it's just gonna be hard to hear me if I move the camera away. Good day. How you doing?
You say you want to hug, man.
What's up?
You're staring thing, you say you want to hug. Everyone's going to hug you today.
Oh, right on. I didn't even know what was happening. Field test this rig. So thanks to OA's megaphone. I'm glad I'm back at it too. That's very nice. Yeah, don't touch a thing. Indeed. Yeah, it seems like this isn't working. So yeah, I didn't bench test it. I just tried to throw it out there. But I guess it's being finicky as hell. So it's really finding an adapter that's not going to disconnect from the phone. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what to do. So either way, back to it.
It's a cult. Ma'am, you can blow. You can blow anytime and we can help you. We can help you. Is this the retirement of your dreams, ma'am? I doubt it. The IAS people are showing up, guys.
Yeah.
Not the retirement of her dreams.
Well, it is.
When's the last time you went on vacation, ma'am? Because they won't let you leave.
Indeed.
Are we in subscribers only mode? I'm not sure. If you have some trolls who are hitting me pretty hard. Don't let your babies grow up to be a scientist.
and Scientos for S-Wave. Yeah, it's good outlining. Yeah, that's Rica for sure. So she's gone around the corner now, but this is the crew as it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you should though. 'Cause that's easy to know. That's easy to know. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to. This is solid citizen. Doing well for the folk around here. On and off the clock. So, what you want? I need to look at their symbol. It's got the mountains.
Yours.
I mean, I think the symbol in there looks even more dastardly than the one in Texas. But I mean, good day.
So you say. It seems like he keeps doing the same movie over and over and over again.
An original what? An original what? I mean, Pol Pot was an original. Kind of, not really. Mormonism is an original. Sorry to all you Mormons. I'm doing the comments.
They hate, no, they don't do shit. They hate freaking cults. Every single cult like that would, and they're a bunch of asses anyways. They're not cool.
So, man, I'm standing on chalk over here. That's really looking like the old times there. Yes. The tree shadow is creepy. Oh no, the tree shadow. I didn't even see it. All right, y'all. Just about done. Yeah, it'd be nice if they came out here with their cans and everything to try to minister to us wayward folk who obviously are most in need of tutelage and reform. So, you think you want to show people what you're good at. Show me that you could change my life even though I'm a naysayer. That would mean that the thing actually has some power. But seeing as the kite. They are. And do. It seems like the opposite all the time. They're just trying to get out of the way of folk. Hello, David. Hello. Good day. Feel free to walk on it. It's meant to be impermanent. It's best that way. It's for the day and it's for conversation. This is definitely a cult. Don't let your friends or family anywhere near these people. Correct. Yeah, maybe investigate, but don't Don't give them a real name, because they will not. They will try to fundraise off of you. Children's children. Yes.
My natural electronic build, my EM build is just like crazy.
Oh, right.
I think we're watching that shit.
I see. Yeah,
He
yeah.
just hooks that machine up all day. They're like, oh my god, every time.
Fantastic.
It's fun. It's
Fantastic.
fun.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, because it's galvanic skin response. Basically, like one side of the lie detector test.
Exactly.
One leg of the three leg stool there.
Like it's just like basically a little low recepting EKG.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it's just trying to, measure resistance through the circuit, and you would be that resistance, right? And so like you can like you don't even have to have any, like you can just squeeze them.
They're hilarious.
Or like the lie detector test, you could like you can engage parts of your musculature. That'll do it.
It's okay to leave.
Yes, you can glow, sir. Yeah, they don't like coming out so much when we're out here, and if they see us, they'll turn right back around. They're generally told not to be in the presence of critical commentary about the cult, so yeah, they're ordered not to be.
It's okay to blow. Don't go in.
Child auditing is child abuse, is what we do here. So, yeah, well, I mean, that, taking up their time, taking up their resources, messing with them, any hour out of their time where they're not able to effectively recruit is a part of this protest. And so, like, I think that's a great idea.
I'm pretty much down for any anti-religious protest.
Oh, right.
Like, I was raised Pentecostal.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Texas Pentecostal.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, that's serious business. I just moved from there. Yeah.
I was raised into that shit. So.
Yeah.
Once I got out and traveled the world,
Right.
I'm like, oh, I love this shit.
Indeed. Yeah, and especially, I mean, if I got this correct, this is one of these sects that's really focused on revelation, on John's revelation, on end times, on the ultimate punishment.
And the only thing he had to eat was hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Correct. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you know that about John having like, the experience of like a shaman and having all the spirits come to him in this apocalyptic vision, that really makes sense. More. Yeah, because maybe we've seen some stuff like that. I'm not sure. What you do to recreate.
I've been tempted to medicate right in front of you.
Oh, right. So I see you. You're carrying an animal.
Oh yeah, bearded dragon.
Right on. That's beautiful. Do you mind if I put this on camera? All right. Y'all got to see this. This guy is a little habitat for this guy. That's gorgeous. You see, this is, what do you call him again?
She's a bearded dragon. Her name's Puff.
Puff, the bearded dragon. Look at that dragon. Yeah, it's gorgeous. A great way to spend a Saturday, sun up your dragon.
Oh yeah, as soon as she saw that first ray come through the clouds, she's like, "Are we going outside?"
Oh wow.
And just like,
oh wow. Okay. Well, yeah, and then that would be a special time, I think, in March in Portland.
Starting off the spring, right?
Yeah. My first time. I mean, I'm from New England, so it's kind of a similar thing. It's like a whole lot of March and April rain that is like bone chilling, with little bits of sun, but seemingly it's like even more so here, even more rainy.
I like your hat.
Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. Tell a friend, this is a cult. Yeah, good to do some consciousness raising out here. Right on. Yeah. So okay, so seemingly your history being raised in what I consider a Christian cult, and other friends of mine that have basically described it in exactly the same way, that they were raised in it, that they didn't understand it until they got access to the rest of the world, and it was an obvious trick on the outside to be able to see it.
It's everybody's trying to figure out, like, okay, So all the intelligent people are trying to figure out how the Bible Belt is the dumbest fucking strip of
Right.
planet,
Yes.
and that's
Yeah.
why.
Well,
Because-
yeah.
So I mean, when the very first sin is knowledge,
Yeah, indeed. Right, exactly.
and they criminalize any knowledge,
Correct.
you're just forced to be stupid.
Well, right. Yeah, and there's this cult scholar
Also, like the
studier,
cool thing. I don't know what the problem
this
is.
guy Stephen Hassan from Cambridge, Massachusetts, who came up with this thing called the BITE model. It's a way, an acronym to describe the information and psychological control, mental control that all cults engage in. And like, if not all cults have all of them, but almost all of them will have one or two at least. And it's, BITE, behavior, information. Oh, no, thanks.
Even if it's for later.
Oh, excellent.
You know,
Excellent.
you doing good work out.
Oh, will do. Yeah.
Oh, don't go in, sir. Don't go in there.
Oh, no.
Freedom, sir.
No, this is a very active day here. Generally, and what the main person here who's generally out here the most said is that I want to get down here at noon to be able to catch the two people that come out around lunch, and because generally that's what it is. Like they buy these buildings. This like I don't know what real estate prices are around here, but I couldn't think that this is under $30 million building, and probably more, right? And so. They've taken all this money from these donations from these whales, right? Do you need fire?
I do. I have.
Okay.
One. I like to get off.
No, of course. Yeah. Yes, of course. And
Yeah, blow it in there.
so
Or
as
they'll wake up.
That's fine.
so as their 501c3 religious tax exempt organization, to retain that status, you need to be able to prove that a certain amount of the money that you're taking in is going to, charitable works or religious services of some sort. So it's for the betterment of the community that religious organizations are given this tax exempt status. They're meant to minister to the community and better them. And since Scientology isn't doing that at all, right? They need to do something with their money. And so what they do is they park their money into buildings like this, and they can say we have this building to provide these services that we're going to have for all these. So it's all like pie in the sky, manana. We're going to provide these services. They never freaking do. They'll like have a grand opening. Like I went to one last year in Chicago where they opened like I don't know $50-60 million building right next to the University of Columbia. And bust in a whole bunch of people from California to make it look like it was occupied. And then on Monday, had a tractor trailer moving all of that stuff and all of those people out of there, right? So it'll be like 10% occupied, maybe, or single digits. It's just a way for them to hide their money from the government. And with that, they have tens of billions of dollars in assets that they can borrow against. So, yeah, please.
Something I learned in my cult
Oh, yeah.
that I grew up in was the difference between the rich people and the poor people.
Huge.
And then I started digging because you follow the money.
Yeah.
And I've always
Yeah.
been left
Keep
with
going
this question. So, rich guy donates $1 million, right?
Yes.
To the church. The church gets $1 million.
Yes.
Then the rich guy files that as a loss or a donation on taxes, and he gets it back. It has
Yes.
created a fucking false economy.
Yes.
Just through the churches alone.
Correct.
Like our national whatever is actually taxed.
Yeah. I totally agree. I agree with that sentiment as it's been expressed by many people over the decades. But generally in this past 100 years has this been a topic of discussion that was acceptable. But only barely, right? But yeah, tax the churches, tax the businesses owned by the churches. And I mean, if you're talking like the Mormon church, what don't they own?
And that's the thing. It's like all you have, and there's no argument you can say if you enact a benevolence tax against the churches.
Yes.
All those funds go to healthcare,
Yes.
housing,
Yeah.
and food.
Allocate them to what they were meant to be purposed for in the first
And
freaking
those,
place.
but we can't
It'll
even
be
get
far
them.
more efficient.
We can't even get them to the children have lunches. So.
Well, then you're going to stop, like, Creflo Dollar and the other prosperity ministry MFers in the South. You're going to stop Joel Osteen from buying his 7th freaking yacht or plane or Rolls. And I mean, if you're talking the red letter edition of the Bible, these people are would be the most despised by Jesus ever. He'd hate them the most. Like, he was strung up. I'm not a believer, but by their own logic, they put him up on the cross for turning over the money changers' tables and being against the usury in the process of connecting with the divine. That's the primary freaking point of Christianity.
The thing is, they've spent the last 2,000 plus years arguing that this man's brutal torture and murder was justified to commit brutal torture and murder.
Correct.
For the last 2,000 years, there's always a demographic that they will use to throw this guy up on the cross again to murder another group of people.
Well, okay, so the writings are all anti-Rome. Frickin' Revelation is screw you, Rome, and then the Church of Nicaea is oh yeah, no, but now you are us and we are you. Rome is Christ and Christ is Rome, and then everything freaking changed, right? And so then the first demographic, I think, for wholesale slaughter were the people that didn't believe in the divinity of Christ but called themselves Christians, sometimes referred to under the umbrella term Gnostic. And they murdered those people for 30 years, stretching from the top of the Mediterranean all the way to Egypt. And they got to Egypt last and murdered all those people. And that's where you found the Nag Hammadi library that has most of the Gnostic texts that we know about. The Gospel of Judas, the Gospel of Mary Magdalene, the Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Philip.
Thomas is my favorite.
Thomas is the spaciest one, man.
He's the only one that had the balls to be show me how you did it. And then Jesus is okay.
Yeah, but then he he's okay, I believe that though. So almost Thomas is good that way, but he's almost like a fake skeptic, right? It's a cutout skeptic who's going to play the role of the skeptic, but then be convinced by things that shouldn't be evidence in the first place. So it's still a story way of getting you to rob yourself of your own senses. I mean, in the Gospels, but in the Gospel of Thomas, it's not really a story. It's a bunch of individual sayings and Zen codes of stuff that will just warp your brain that you'll consider over an entire lifetime. Sir, you don't have to spend any more time in this organization. They're a child trafficking cult. You're supporting child trafficking.
They know.
Yeah, I know.
They make money off of it. That's why they look like that.
Correct. Well, yeah. No, he resembled the walrus. It is true. And maybe, like the walrus in Alice in Wonderland, might be doing some really terrible things to oysters. And that would be these folk. But yeah, generally, one of my closely held kind of ideas is that all religions that encourage you to believe in things without evidence are doing the most serious disservice to the human intellect that can be done. And if you can believe that, then perhaps you can be convinced of anything.
Exactly. And then when you give somebody something like Christianity in general that offers no actual repercussions for your actions.
Yeah, well, if you can be absolved by giving yourself over to Christ. Right, so no actual responsibility.
That is a narcissist measure.
Absolutely. Well, it's absolute authority given to the priest class. So they say what is good. And if you do the good things, then you are good because they say so. And it's a way that you can control people cradle to the grave you can say what good and bad is because people believe that you have some kind of access to the knowledge of the mind of God, which to me, there isn't anything more arrogant. There isn't a more arrogant statement, more self-aggrandizing, crazy-ass statement that you can make other than, I know the mind of God. I know the mind of, like, the creator of all things. It's just insane. Hello there.
Do you know who this is?
Hi,
I don't believe I do. Hi, self us up.
I'm Jeff Hawkins.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
He's
Right
an
on.
ex-Sciento. Yep.
Good to meet you. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just walking by.
So, yeah, what do you think of all this?
Yeah, I was just downtown walking around. I came down to see the cherry blossoms blooming. And, you know,
Yeah, they're a little late, I understand, right?
I guess they seem to be.
Yeah, that's just what I'm hearing. I just moved here, so I'm trying to get, like, the lore.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And I was thinking they were more this way, but they're up that way
Yeah,
further.
they're down
so.
by the Saturday market, down
Yep.
beyond the Saturday market.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's good to
Did
meet
you
It's
see
good to
any
meet you,
body
too.
routers
So-
over there?
Oh, right. Yeah. Do they have people at the market? You see
Body routing?
staff members?
I know.
Okay,
Right.
I was gonna walk over there.
I don't think they do anything anymore.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, in certain cities, you'll catch them doing it, but here it seems like really subdued.
Yeah.
Because in Austin, there definitely have people on the street. In Chicago, they definitely have people on the street.
Yeah.
Boston,
A couple
bunch
of
of
years ago,
places.
they had a booth at the Saturday market, but
what?
Talking about the assholes with the anti-trans signs?
Oh, no. We're talking about staff members of the Church of Scientology that are recruiters that go out there with some of the material or even a booth to be able to run a personality test,
Everybody's
which will be the
saying,
first
hey,
thing to try to rope you in, to, as they say, identify your ruin.
Yeah.
And basically everybody fails this test. They're like, oh, you're so broken. You're so terribly broken, only we can fix you. This is what you need, which is coursework. And that it's the first way to get you in, is the
I
personality
was
test.
walking past this place one time and they had a stress test out on the
Yeah,
street, which they don't usually
Right.
have.
No, that's the rarer one.
Yeah. They've given all that up. But they had a stress test out on the street.
Yeah.
This guy comes up to me and he says, excuse me, sir, do you have any stress in your life? And I said, not since I've lived in Sea Org.
Oh my God. Of course.
Awesome.
Yeah, because, I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, I've worked 100 hours in a week, but like I got good pay for it. So I can't imagine. I just have to take people's word for it, really. Like what those deprivations are really like.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah. So how long were you in?
I was in for 35 years,
That's a lot.
which was a lot.
That's a
lot.
Most of my adult life.
Yeah.
And I was in Sea Org. I was at the Ant Base for 18 years.
So did you get in with like the flower children
Yeah, it was kind of
run
that
of it?
era.
Yeah.
It was that era.
Yeah.
67, 68.
Yeah, totally. Exactly.
Wow.
And Scientology was big
Yeah. And booming.
and booming.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Well, I mean, the cult activity at the time, there's so many of them.
Yeah.
There's so, and a bunch that came out of Scientology in the
And all
70s.
the hippies were joining something.
They were looking for meaning.
Yeah.
They're all gone to look for America.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah,
So a lot of us got caught up in Scientology at
of
that
course.
time.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, or like a yoga cult, or the Hare Krishnas, or the TM movement, which is like way lighter, or EST,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
which is like Scientology adjacent.
Rajneesh.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, the Maharishi
Big
Raj.
here in Oregon.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I have a couple of his books,
Yeah.
just to have them.
Yeah.
As the Threefold Lotus Sutra, I think, is the first one that I got of his. I mean, any of these things, you can get something out of it, but like as soon as you show up and they're like, give me your entire life, it may be let's party on Quaaludes and beer, which is what the Rajneesh cult is doing.
I know.
And I didn't know that.
But yeah, as you might be able to surmise that I've taken an interest in these organizations
Yeah.
and in belief in general, like how it happens, basically, that people get, and it's people have the misconception that you know, it's like stupid people or like people that are uneducated, and it's not.
I always tell people what Harry Houdini said.
Right.
You're welcome.
He said,
With the whole finger rub my face thing.
smart people do it, stupid people.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. They got more angles, right? More belief systems, more ways in.
Yeah.
So you can kind of shut down the mind if it's very, very dull, and you might not be able to get like a very complicated idea in
You
there.
tread nonsense and you try to make sense of it.
Yeah, exactly. Which I think that might be a whole lot, well, you might be able to tell me. I was having a conversation with, I think, Rica a couple nights ago about this, that like at the beginning, you would have to kind of break your mind to accept these things.
Yeah.
And
Try to make sense of it.
right,
You think this must make sense, but I don't understand it, so you kind of and you make sense of it.
I mean, I would think for some people it's like you're in the group dynamic. You're with all of these people.
dicks in hell.
Oh well, I mean,
I think Elron heard that.
maybe Target too, and maybe Jack Parsons if he's there too. Do you know the history of Elron and Jack Parsons?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, of course, yeah. Right
Are
on.
we talking black magic again?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in Crowley and his history. As just like a figure, as a literary figure, as like a cultural figure, because he is one of these crazy, verbose, heavy writers that developed a little cult around himself in much the same way as Elrond did, but like at a much higher level.
Yeah.
But it's the same stuff, kind of, and he was able to live his life through, people giving of themselves completely, and some rich people giving themselves over completely to his way of teaching, trying to form this thing.
And Hubbard copied a lot from him.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. What's
Yeah,
your name?
I don't think a lot of people are aware of that connection and that borrowing,
Yeah.
because it's a lot from self-help, but it's also from like the how you would compartmentalize an organization like you would in an occult society. And Scientology is compartmentalized like Freemasonry. And like even that symbol, all of their symbols basically are borrowed from Freemasonry. The pyramid, it basically trying to, the two different symbols trying to be the, I think, the recreation of the compass and the square. Where they would encourage you, they'd say, meet on the square and the level, as a Freemasonic thing. So, what got you in?
What's that?
What got you in?
Can I have your phone number? Can we be friends?
I was big into that.
That's my anti-Nazi.
You know,
Yeah.
in the late 60s, Vietnam War.
Yeah.
All
I will
that.
tell
Oh,
you.
yeah. My folks and their friends, too. Yeah.
So I went in for a lecture, and they're all, we're anti.
Yeah.
And we just think that if we get everybody gets rid of their reactive minds, that you won't have war anymore. And I was like, okay, I'll get behind that.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So, like, trying to shoehorn in on the peacenik movement.
Great.
On the spiritualist side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you could just kind of elevate everybody's consciousness, then there wouldn't be the necessity for this.
There would be war, violence.
Yeah, avarice.
Racism, any of that
Right.
goes by the board. You know?
Right.
And I'm like, okay, all right, I'll get behind that. That sounds like a good cause.
Correct.
And of course, the people are great.
That's the thing. Like, you get a sense that they were really attracting a lot of, well, not just, they were seekers, but
People who
sensitive.
are altruistic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, apathetic.
And maybe more altruism for the flower children than like the other generations coming into Scientology.
Yeah.
It seemed like they changed tack to seem more altruistic to these people who were kind of exploding with empathy for the world.
Me either.
Yeah, it was quite a trap for the hippies.
Yeah, real good one.
Pretty much everybody I knew got in.
But you'd have to get straight, right?
Yeah, I was already done with drugs
Right on.
at that time.
No, but I mean, that might be a barrier for some hippies.
It could be.
Yeah. I mean, people were getting clean for Gene. You know, do you remember Get Clean for Gene? Gene McCarthy. It was one of the slogans for Gene McCarthy's election. Get clean for Gene.
Yeah, I want to make a sign that says the shades are for you, not for us.
Yes. Yeah, they most certainly are.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's to make sure that whatever staff members they have left are not exposed to these critical commentaries.
Signs, they can't.
Yeah.
They can't see that anybody's objecting to signs.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of
Closed down. They've always done that.
Yeah.
my favorite.
Well, it's one of the positive things that like a single protester can do at any one of these orgs is you don't really have to do much. You show up with a camera, you show up with a sign, and it just all goes down.
Yeah.
And they look like that for that day of business, a much less legitimate place of business. That they're all shuttered and hiding in there from somebody standing out here.
Yeah.
And my question in many protests to them, especially when it's a contest, would be, how are you going to clear the planet if you can't deal with this little bit of suppression right here?
Talk about what is it? Confront and shatter.
Correct. How can
They
you?
can't even confront?
Yeah. How are you going to do it?
Yeah.
You can't, and you're proving that you're not even serious about that as a man.
Yeah.
So,
I remember at the base vacationing with the protesters.
yeah.
And the whole base was shut down. You couldn't go outside.
Yeah.
And if they came in real time, you couldn't go to meals.
Yeah.
And so we would all get pissed off at that.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I would advise anybody who wanted to go protest at base, go at real time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah. You want to cause the most disruption, I guess. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Disrupt as much as you can.
So then, I mean, so got it in the '60s. When did you go? Because you said you were in the Sea Org.
Yeah.
Because that's not everybody.
No, and it was seen at the time as very
I'm
exclusive.
Florida
Yeah.
and North
An
Carolina.
exclusive
That's
military type unit that
Yeah.
was with Hubbard
Yep.
and was,
Bible
you know,
Serving the needs of the
serving him
Commodore.
and backing him
Yeah.
up. And so it was kind of romantic.
Extremely romantic.
Yeah.
And I think, well, they made it seem that way. Like, as far as I can tell, like everything was like a stage set and a stage thing to give you the feeling. And if you didn't get that feeling, you were expected to have it anyway, and you knew that. Oh, I better act like this is the
Act like-
greatest thing.
Yeah, no, I went to
You guys can blow!
I went to England.
I'll help you!
Wow. You went to the St. Hill?
I went to St. Hill, and I was trying to join publications org
Wow. All right.
because I
The
was
real business.
I was a graphic designer at the time. I was in advertising.
Okay.
If you
And I
blow!
got their magazines, and I said, these magazines are shit.
Right. Yeah.
And so I wanted to help LA Org make a better magazine. They
Right.
said, well, we get those from Worldwide, get the shooting boards
I see.
from Worldwide. And I
Right.
said, okay, well, I'm going to go to Worldwide and fix the shooting boards.
Yeah.
And so I went to the pub store in Scotland. I was there for a year. And then the whole publication store moved to Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I was there. And then I got tagged to
I will go find 20 homeless people. Shake their
the
nuts
flag on the ship OECFEDC. And then went back to pubs.
Yes, it was.
New York.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a meteoric rise.
Yeah.
That's meteoric.
Yeah. And
So,
I stayed in pubs.
but you were offering them something that they didn't have presently, like enhanced publication, kind of a better image for, which is
That was my whole career.
so that makes sense why they would elevate that fast if they were able to recognize the utility that way.
Yeah.
They knew that they could get their money's worth out of it.
Yeah. And then Hubbard was forming the first marketing unit for the ship. And he sent wrote in the order that get Hawkins from Copenhagen.
Yeah.
They wanted
Yep.
like marketing.
So were you doing that work during the big push in the mid-'80s for Dianetics?
That was my campaign.
Jesus. That was the most effective thing that they ever did.
Yes. Totally.
Like, my 11-year-old brother bought the Dianetics book just because he was curious.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we made fun of it immediately. Like, we were raised pretty crazy disestablishmentarian. We understood, like, the con that was there as kids. And we would open it up to just like a random page and kind of laugh our asses off at how crazy that particular book is. Like, I understand some of the other ones are easier to follow than Dianetics. But it got out there, you know, in my suburban town of Boston, you know, us little kids, like, because it was on late night television, and then at our bookstore, the like person high volcano display. Yeah, that's what attracted them to buy the book. It's like, I'm going to figure out what this is.
I ran that whole campaign.
It was brilliant.
And learned how to do it while I was doing it.
Where do you smoke if you live in an apartment?
Like, I don't see them having the muscle to get the tax exempt status without that.
Yeah. They have no idea how to repeat that. No idea.
Yeah.
Even though I did it. They have no idea. Yeah.
Well, they're trying. They're throwing bad money after good. Last year, the Super Bowl ad, what'd they get out of that? Highest freaking ticket for, like, ad time, like, anywhere ever. And what did it do for their recruitment? Maybe internationally they got some traction, but not in the States.
I mean, I had access to the stats when I was
Of course. Well, how do you know that you're running an effective campaign?
Yeah.
You gotta.
And so, Scientology boomed as a result of my campaign in the late 80s, early 90s. Then about 1991, the campaign was stopped.
Yeah.
Scavenged, washed, and marked that on the staff and the international staff of Scientology. Down.
Because that was the feeder for the peak.
Yeah.
To get everybody in, like, in this thing, and like that campaign, I mean, was it intentional that people could come away after seeing that advertisement without knowing that it's Scientology?
Right. That was deliberate.
Because that really did work. So many people I knew at the time did not make that connection until maybe the 2000s, right? But that was ambiguous for maybe the 90s for a lot of people.
Yeah. We did a lot of surveys.
Yeah.
Dianetics.
Yeah, right? What is this? Well, if you're gonna front end and push like the beginning self-help side of any of these cults, people are looking for these answers, and they're gonna be like, you're gonna get some percentage of the population that's down on their luck, like down and out and sinking, and looking for a rope. And there are all sorts of people standing next to that whirlpool. And as Bob Dylan said, looking for the new fool.
Yeah. That's right.
All of them. And, you know, Hubbard was one of the best of these frauds that came out of the post-war era and the nuclear era.
He's the one that studied all these people. Keith Raniere studied.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
You know, what is it called? You know, Landmark, out of S as well, is all informed by Scientology.
Yeah, Earhart hired ex-Scientology to work out his whole program.
Totally. Yeah, because it works. Because and if you repackage it and you have like just it's just dressing the same concepts up as something else, and maybe carving out like a new demo or something with your messaging or your style. Like you see some particular kind of like despair that's going on, you're like, oh, but I've got an answer to convince those desperate people. for right now.
Yeah.
And that seemed to be asked in a huge way for the 70s.
Yeah. I can Scientology. Run a campaign that we boom again.
Yeah. Please don't.
I won't.
Please don't do that. Yeah, I have a family member of mine who was at the very tippy top of that game as well. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have like some awareness of that, of the tricks at the highest level, and it's the same thing that like the government of the United States is going to try to pull over people to convince them that this war is a good idea, or like pollution isn't that bad, or the fact that you don't have healthcare right now shouldn't be a source of terror for you. And, or same tricks to like sell you toothpaste. You want to survive, right? Okay, you're not going to be attractive enough to these people to be able to pass on your genetic material unless your teeth are exactly what we say they should be. So buy this toothpaste. That's generally what most of that game is going after people's like animal instincts and cornering them in some way, like pinioning them on something or another. It's pretty crazy racket.
Ruining.
Yeah, ruining.
Yeah.
Totally.
I always thought.
Yeah. Oh, but their lexicon is so aggressive.
Yeah.
It's the language of like an army at war, like a take no prisoners army at war. That's going as hard as they can because the end goal is so severe. It's saving the planet. It's saving every person. It's like saving the world from the Nazis in World War II. That level of severity.
Yeah. And yet,
wow. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Which is, it's a racial epithet in the first place. And yes, Elrond took all of these phrases and claimed that they might be his, but really a lot of them weren't. They're just kind of borrowed and repurposed. The other thing is that he's just like not that good a writer. That's the part that blows my mind is people thinking that this guy could write a science fiction book. And if you compare his novels to any of his contemporaries from that era, he can't hold a candle to it. Like,
pretty cornball.
Yeah. Well, just all, paid by the word. And almost none of his stuff hangs together as a story. And that movie as well. I don't know. Maybe you saw Battlefield.
We had to see it.
Right.
We had to see it twice. And of course, it's going to be most of the stuff.
Yeah.
Because
Jesus. That's awful. I mean, like working 80 or 100 hours and then being forced to go to that as like, well, that's probably any of your free time just eaten up by seeing it. Right, of course. Right. Yeah, because your body will just do it. Yeah, exactly. I know that exhaustion. That ain't fun. It's a good way to get people to do what you want and make them extremely suggestible. I can't. I mean, because there are physical partnerships and stuff like that. So, maybe you're going to the mall. Did you ever see The Bad Side of the RPF or the RPF?
I stopped.
You were in the hole?
I was never in it.
Oh, but you saw it.
I saw it because I had to deal with something.
Wow.
So I had to go up,
Wait. To see if they were like surviving?
I had
You're saying, oh, you're not senior citizens, like senior management. Senior management who's still making decisions, still making management decisions as they're in the hole.
they were all reversed.
I see.
All reversed.
Right.
Still, something is happening now.
Yeah.
They're off post. They're two guys.
Right. Yeah. Well, again, thanks for coming down. Great meeting you. And I hope to see you again because seemingly you have a treasure trove of useful information for anybody like us out here that's trying to offer some amount of resistance publicly to this monstrosity. And thanks for turning around. Because like 35 years, a lot of people won't be able to let go of the investment of their life to be able to turn around and say, oh no, this is bullshit. And to let go of those 35 years. It's really brave. Like, thanks. Because that's not everybody that does that.
And then I wrote some books about it.
Right on. Oh, looking forward. Okay, I'll look up your stuff.
One is hardback.
Yeah.
And two of them are on the Kindle.
Right on. Well, the titles.
Memoir.
Counterfeit. You wrote Counterfeit Dreams? Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. I've been meaning to read that. But yeah. As that's one of the ones that would be in like on a short list. Yes. Now I'm getting a voice. Yeah.
Blog.
Right.
That's how we entered.
Yeah, so is it like describing your process of getting out?
Yeah.
Okay.
After I got out and I started connecting with other exes,
Yeah.
I started writing up, my process. And then everybody would comment. Kind of
Absolutely.
I wanted to know.
So I took what I think is the best articles, compiled them into a book.
Excellent.
And then Tony Ortega has write a series of articles about Scientology. I consider it to be the core of mind control technology.
Yeah.
Without that,
Yeah, indeed. And they would keep them pretty well protected and not like front facing so much, and they don't. They're like the number of companies, front groups, organizations, and subsects within Scientology that are nonprofit. It's over 100. It's a lot. It's a little constellation.
So I wrote a series of articles, and then I put it on.
You'll know if you
Yeah.
find us like
It's called Closing Arguments.
Nice.
that's his.
Great title. Well, that's like some good.
Find us.
No, they're all good titles, and this makes sense because you understand your audience.
I got another book in my mind called How to Recover from Scientology.
Well, yes, because I think there are a lot of exes that are looking for that.
I started a recovery group here in Portland, Scientology Recovery Group, maybe the second month.
Okay.
And that's very educational for me to see what problems people are having.
And like maybe one's different from your own.
Yeah.
You know, like how wide this goes as far as like personality types and what happens after. But it's like the same thing with addiction. All these different personality traits and like how you're oriented. Are you taking off?
Yeah, get my phone number from Rica.
Will do. Fantastic. It was great sharing the street with you.
We have a message, text message.
Good deal.
Have
Yeah.
Rica after.
Thank you. Fantastic. You have a brilliant Saturday. Well met. I look forward to more of this. I've just moved to town from Austin, Texas, and I will be out here. Yes, that sounds great. Yeah, I'd be curious to see that. Thank you. Yeah. Do I not have a pen? I don't have a pen. Let's see. Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, pro drummer. Let's see. Do any of y'all have a pen? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Do any of y'all have a pen?
Yes. She always has it.
Hurrah. It's for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use it. Oh, right on.
So my birthday next month is on a Friday, and it's the next day I'm coming down. Yeah. It's April.
Retired. That was my
Fantastic. I've heard these songs so many freaking times.
And write down your name. All forward, that's Steve.
Is this the retirement of your dreams, man? Is this the retirement of your dreams? Sorry, get out.
That's Selfless Self. 3 S's in the middle at gmail.com. I should probably make business cards for myself for protesting. Could be easier. Yeah.
Jefferson, do you want a cupcake for Elron's birthday?
Thank you very much.
Nice. That's what, you know.
Thanks for hanging out for that conversation. That generally happens on this channel.
Happy birthday.
Love to y'all. Thanks for hanging out for that. Yes, I'll take another sugar. Are you all taking out?
We are.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a dad. I gotta go to my dad's and fix his printer. He's 85 years old now.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. His printer isn't printing. I put it on Wi-Fi. He's like, it just doesn't print fast enough for me. You're like, you're over blogging it down, Dad, because you keep pushing print, hoping it prints.
So here's another job. In the queue. A printer job. Yeah.
And then it prints out 7 pages at once.
Yeah. Whoa.
So I told him I'll come over and I'll hardwire it back to your computer.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's an extra step. You won't have
Well,
to
yeah,
go
and we don't always have to just protest. I mean, I just had a bunch of people move out of my house so we can have, dinner.
Wicked. Oh yeah, no, the communitarian spirit is a good thing to keep any of this thing actually living. Because if it's just like out on the street, that's why the culture alongside of it.
We were talking about this summer, we're going to do bridges with her big sign.
Oh yeah.
Maybe going to Vulnerable Falls and hanging it off their big bridge.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Get
wherever
the word
it is.
out,
Yeah, totally. And these little summer
they used
fests.
to be banging, but now they're kind of boring.
Well, right. If we knew ahead of time, that they go out to farmers markets or any of these events, these fairs or whatever, and set up tables, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of anything like that.
They don't really do that stuff anymore.
Yeah,
Well, most of the farm markers here start in May.
yeah, right,
And they
okay,
go from May to October.
yeah. Because like
Because the
LA,
harvest.
they're all over the place.
But it's hot there all the
Yeah.
time. I mean, it's going to be 90 there on Monday, and what are we going to be, 48?
And at Austin, they're really trying to get onto the campus, which is right across the street. The University of Texas at Austin is like one of the top 5 largest freaking campuses in the country. That's why Elron put that right there, to be able to eternally recruit from, well, a population of kids who are like coming in, some from like small towns with sticks to Texas, whose like English class is bigger than their hometown.
Everybody's
You
got
know.
a different perspective.
So
I'm taking off, but it's good to see you again. Yeah. I'm glad you got to meet Selfless.
yeah, oh thanks.
Yeah. Bye again. We'll
Yes.
do it again soon.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
And I'm a nerd, and I
So
like
early.
other nerds.
Yes, indeed.
And it was
I'm
good
Yeah.
a
to
radio
unlock.
operator. I'm really a nerd.
Oh, no kidding.
It was
Yeah, absolutely.
good to unlock the new character, Jenny.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you
absolutely.
go to
She
my
found me
page,
through DOA. So,
Fantastic.
yeah.
go to my page, my email address is KG7NLP. That's
Cool.
my handle.
Take care.
Oh, right on. That's easy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we can find each other. I have an email listed on my page as well.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye.
Good day.
Yeah, great.
All right, so we're left with the bad music.
I'm going to stick these in your bag because this is for you and Pearl.
Yay!
Okie doke.
Hurrah, thank you for the gifts.
All right, I'm going to take off.
You have a great rest of your day. Looking forward. So, yeah, please get in contact. I'm curious about this meeting. I would love to see what the state of Scientology recovery is in this area.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, you get 6 8 people from the something like that.
Fantastic.
A lot of stuff is down.
Great. No, it's important. It's important to do this because, like, I mean, I know people are struggling on their own and trying to put together some amount of recovery for themselves and don't have that much community. Like, especially if you're under the radar, you're against it, you've flown, but you're completely isolated. So, again, thank you for having the foresight to do anything like this.
Yeah. Well, I had a bit of a time when I left. I knew nobody.
Yeah.
And I left my wife. She didn't want to leave. And I went to Santa Barbara. I knew nobody in Santa Barbara.
Right.
You know, I got a job. I got a place to live. You know, I had to do the whole thing all over again.
Of course. And like, I think that's the scariest thing for a lot of people is the loss and having to rebuild. And Scientology will hold that over your head. And well, a lot of people stay in for that reason. Like, we've got you by your family. We've got you by all of your friends, by everything that's familiar to you. And like, what's more like kind of compelling as the human animal than those connections?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, for me, leaving was like a sort of suicide.
Yeah.
I had to give up everything. All my friends, the wife I'd known for 35
That
years.
person had to die.
I had to leave my wife, who I loved very much.
That's awful.
She's great.
That's incredibly brave. Like, it's a road to do what you think is right against that amount of loss.
Yeah.
Most people won't do it.
I knew that if I stayed in the ship base, I'd be dead.
Yeah. Wow. So it's like that.
That's an experience. I said, I gotta get out.
Yeah. So that's like hitting bottom, like an addict that like realizes I'm gonna die. Like, anytime, the next time I put this needle in my arm or take that next hit, it's when you finally realize that.
Yeah. I left her.
And give a damn.
I was 58 years old. I left. So,
Well, still retaining some neuroplasticity. Really, some new pathways did you make in your late
I brought all
midlife?
those sound things for you. Not all of them, but yeah. Do you want to grab them or do you want
What sound things?
the soundproofing?
Oh,
It's not a lot, and I couldn't find all of them. So if you want to wait until I can gather all of them.
Might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, like dragging them back to the car right now. Are you talking like
They're
like
the
the
little
com-
foamy squares.
Yeah, indeed. But like how many of them?
Probably like 15, 20.
15, 20. Do you have them in a bag?
No.
You have them loose?
Yeah.
Okay, so
They're just in a big stack.
yeah, so yeah, with all this stuff, maybe like some other time.
Okay, yeah, that works. I brought them just in case.
Wicked.
Sorry to interrupt again.
No, not at all.
I'm not. No, we're squaring.
This is a great parking idea. I'm going to try to get one of these spaces next time. I'm looking forward to it. Please be in contact.
I'm out of here.
All right. It's great meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Have a great rest of your day.
All right, Jeffrey. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Soda?
I'm good. Yeah, I've got a couple sugary drinks. I will. Hi, Pearl.
Hi, Pearl! Woo! Come out with your pants on!
Yeah, we're here protesting Scientology. That's quite all right. Yeah, seriously, the dumbest songs ever. Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, like I'm getting a bit of a flashback from last year when I first encountered these songs. Let's see, no door check? Yeah, no, they're leaving it open because like they have an event. It's LRH's birthday. Good day. Hope you're well. Love the sweaters. Those people had the hot sweaters, and they were kind of matching. It was very cute couple stuff. Yeah. So this song is really interesting. It's like they're asking you to think, see for yourself, but believe everything that L. Ron Hubbard says and that he wrote, and that it's all the perfect word. One of Pearl's originals. I'm honored to hold this thing. It is very effective. Thanks, Pearl. It's great to be out here. Let's see, it looks like we've been going for about 100 minutes. 100 minutes. That's not that long. You know, it's kind of a longish drama. And it doesn't seem like, you know, it's LRH's birthday. And really, we've seen like maybe 15 people go in there. Now, yeah, I think we can. Now, Little Snappy and I have been watching the Showtime show Yellow Jackets, which is a really disturbing horror movie kind of television show that stars Juliette Lewis. Juliette Lewis, obviously like a very famous Scientologist and Scientology figure. Two platters. Good day. Hope you're well. Scientology is an obvious terrible cult. Tell your friends, they mean no good to anybody around here. Save your family, save your friends. Don't go into this place and don't give them any of your money. Good day. Hope you're well. Right on.
Agreed.
Yeah, thank you very much for your time and attention on that. So yeah, Yellow Jackets. So we're enjoying the show very much, right? And Juliette Lewis is in this position where, I mean, not to give away too much about season 2, but like there's a cult. There's a cult, and she has like a series of scenes where she's describing like family disconnection and information control and forming in your mind all of these things and how it's terrible. And we're pretty sure that she couldn't have been doing that while being like directly connected to the Church of Scientology. And we come to find out, because I wasn't aware that Juliette Lewis has like made any kind of move to be like considered outside of the thing. And I guess in 2001 she started to say publicly in an interview that she's no longer associated with the Church of Scientology and that she's a spiritual person, but she's not connected with them. We're protesting them. It's their dear leader's birthday, and so we're trying to kind of counter-protest an event that they're fundraising for. Yeah. So, which is amazing because, like, I always had, you know, the other ones I could be like, okay, I hate John Travolta, I hate Tom Cruise. What's her face from Cheers? Like, seemingly a terrible person. But I always really liked the performances of Juliette Lewis, and so that was always tough. But if it is true that she's gotten her way out, that would be great. And it seemed like one of her first roles, she took on a role where her character just runs down these cult ideas that are directly connected to what Scientology does. That's the worst of what they do. So. Wow, nice one, Haggis. Yeah, absolutely, Pearl. That's right. Oh, thank you. Are we done with the concert? I know you're proud of your music, but we have heard those songs a lot. And perhaps it's very loud. Perhaps it's a noise ordinance violation. It seemed to be, that seemed to be a noise ordinance violation. I'm glad they've stopped it. Now it just looks ridiculous that they're kind of blasting at me, and maybe the police would take notice. And, oh, wow, are we having a public concert? It's a truck. Well, I guess you would have to say truck Otzi. Truck Otzi. Otzi. Truck Otzi. Truck Otzi. Yeah, because you know I don't know how to work my camera, and I also don't know how to deal with drinks because I just spilled half of it. And that's me. I'm not trying to mix it with the truck. I'm not. I promise. So we're here. We're looking a little weird. Get used to it. Oh, did it just need to be recharged? Could you play Credence or something? I mean, it's the same 4 songs. Anything, not from Golden Era Productions, please. No. Oh, it's just quieter now. Now it's like maybe they're trying to observe the noise ordinances. Can you all hear the music? I just had to. This one's about LRH Way. Moving up LRH Way. Wow. It's really sad. Dude, we need to repurpose that one. For all of the people on LRH Way. Thankfully, not too loud. Did y'all liked my dance? That was an okay dance. I danced prettily for you. So, I have to say, the positivity out here today, the engagement, with the locals. They seem pretty cool. I like the vibe out here, and I feel safer out here than in Texas. I don't know what that is. It doesn't seem quite as mean all the time, and it seems to be a lot of hippified people, a lot of crunchy folk, a lot of granola. Dude, these are new ones I haven't heard. This isn't just the three. So they're deploying like more of these inspirational songs. Sorry, y'all. Rise again. Jesus. Let's see. I won't bring. No. There's no microphone connected now, Pearl. That's the thing. It's just the phone. I put all of that away. It's all in its case. Good day. Hi, we're out here protesting this Church of Scientology. They're doing a fundraising effort today. We're counter-protesting. Yeah. You disagree? I don't. I don't know how it could be. There's literally the only thing connected to it is battery. It wasn't connected via Bluetooth ever. It was directly connected. Oh, something else is happening? That's sorry.
Oh my God. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? Good day. Hope you're well. Yeah. So what these must have connected. These must have connected via Bluetooth. So yeah. I totally screwed up. Totally screwed up with the audio here a few times. Forgetting, I forgot to turn off the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth here. That's a big no-no out here. It's the easiest way that you can have your phone kind of infiltrated is through your Bluetooth connection, really. So no more tunnel sound. Right, because it was like this, it was in my pocket. It was in my freaking pocket. And I hadn't turned the Bluetooth off. So yeah. Thanks. I definitely need that out here. I just threw myself out. Not a huge amount of prep. It'll be better next time, I swear. Just to do what could be done here. And so now we're gonna do. We're gonna walk around a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna walk around a little bit. Well, maybe I can have this situated so that it is displayed mainly like that. And maybe put up some flyers and stickers and stuff. So. Yeah, like you can be more, but like it's not the only way. And Scientology doesn't even seem like one good way to be more of anything. Yeah, a bit rusty. Definitely rusty on the protest tech, rusty on the chat, rusty on the scope out, rusty on what all of this is. So, yeah, what's up? Oh, good to see you, Anne. Right on. Got nowhere left to run? Yeah, when you're down and out and you've got no hope, we'll exploit the pants off of you. The pants. The very pants you wear. So... Oh, we got the top over here of the Z. Oh, nice. So, let's see, the sun's gone down a little bit, so the glare's out a little bit. There's the L. Ron Hubbard Foundation right in there. Can we see that? Yeah, the plaque. Lurker Party. So that's the L. Ron Hubbard Foundation in there. They do non-charitable works and try to remove people of their senses and their brains. I think you can see a little bit better the book display of this awful cult. Good day. Hope you're well. Right on. So, yes, F. Sciento. F. Sciento all the way. So, yeah. So I didn't clock all the cameras. So we got that one. We got that one. And so those are street. That's across the street. That's right here at the entrance. One side of the entrance. And then they've got that one. That's the parking and sidewalk there. That walk up. Right. And then a 360 articulating on the corner, right, to do the entire corner, or probably be able to tilt up so that it could go across the street, caddy corner, any of this parking. So you will be on film by Scientology all over there, up to probably the corner there by those cameras. And then got another one there that's doing the sidewalk and the parking here. This one for the entrance. Yeah. Yeah, you could possibly live again outside of Scientology, everybody. So you got, and then those two. And so this last one, right, is like aimed at the corner, right? So they're able to pick up anybody that walks up from this way, right? Probably do about here where I am. And then right under these two is a dead spot for them. Seemingly, I don't see another one. So right under these two is a dead spot. The one on the corner, right? So that's what can pick you up, right? So there are these static ones. Not really good coverage for this side. Oh shit. I can only imagine. I'm thinking they're picking up from the event. So are you your biggest obstacle? Come and find out what you can do about it. Well, I think a lot of us are our own obstacles. I think that's just kind of universal. And so do you have like kind of existential ennui in the world? And the answer for everybody is yes. And they're like, well, we're the only thing that can fix this thing that everybody has. So, and give us all your money to do it. So I'm not going to film this person. They're having a difficult time in the day. But it's a beautiful day. Yeah, indeed. You are not required to give this organization any more of your time or money. They don't mean anybody very well. And they mean to harm people in this community. That's about as good as I can do, you know. This person is going one foot in front of the other, like mobility issue all the way up, right? And so yeah. I wonder, you know, if you walk away for any period of time, like how fast do they bring out the buckets? Where's the hoses? Where are the buckets? And the thing is, I know one of the things that they really don't like is if you can catch them using the buckets or the hoses, because it looks embarrassing. They're oh man, that looks embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the flyering thing is around here either. I should have asked and I should have looked. But I'm going to engage in some. Okay. Let's see. Flip the script. At the Henry Building. Yeah, it seems like they clean them very well. But, yeah, I think I'm going to do some stuff. Things and stuff. Sun's kind of burning through the clouds a little bit, and that's beautiful. It's good to see all you out here on everybody's streams, and it seems like things and people are waking up a little bit. And hopefully this long winter of our discontent can be made glorious summer once again. Just not sure how soon or by what means this will come about. All right, y'all. Little flyer. Just a little bit. Yeah. It's right there. So, yeah, y'all. Thanks for being here. Corn is out. Sweet. Ireland. NYC. Yeah, LA. Yeah, the grass. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward. You know, I just need to make my introductions and meet some people and get something going. You know. Ooh, Cubs? Cubs is out? Yeah, that's surprising. Is Cubs really out? Is that for reals? Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks, Christy. But yeah, because I thought, you know, his court case. I'm not sure. I don't know how that wrapped up. I thought it was still pending. Oh, Cubs is in NYC? Hell yeah. No, it's great. It's great. And if I remember correctly, he was traveling more right off the bat. Like, I think he did New York last year, and he did DC, and it was great. You know, the dude's solid, solid protester, really good engagement, persistent as hell is the main thing. He's just persistent. And, you know, I'm looking to be a little bit more persistent here myself. Well, a lot bit more, because, like, I don't know, it's been kind of difficult. I know there's some opinions out there that any of us that had court cases should have just been, you know, totally risking our future freedoms and safety and freedom of movement to be able to, I don't know, reach some phony artificial criteria by which we're deemed an actual protester, you know. So where I do take it that, like, you know, shit, I would like to be doing more of this, I will not so much engage in this phony criteria that's put up by people that don't that have never stepped on the street for anything in their lives besides this, that don't understand what the natural impulse is to go out there on the street and just help, to hold space, to be another body in between injustice in the future. So yeah, I hope to be out here. But yeah, there's been a lot of hot talk. There's been a lot of declarative statements and judgments about what protest is without a whole lot of information, without a whole lot of experience. Like, you know, I heard tell from somebody out there, they were saying about, you know, nonviolent protest. I mean, the most effective nonviolent protesters out there, right? They never got arrested. And I'm thinking to myself, say what now? Now it's like, they didn't do anything violent, and they tried to have their supporters not doing anything violent, and that's the purpose of that organization. But nonviolent protest, almost always, if it's effective, does end up in being jailed. Now, I think the example used was Gandhi. Gandhi was jailed. Martin Luther King was jailed. Mr. Adams, who posed the phrase "good trouble," jailed. Rosa Parks, jailed. Like, if you've been to one of these things, they'll tell you at the beginning whether or not we're looking to be arrested and how we're gonna be arrested. Like, because it used to be that you could go limp, right? And they'd have to, like, if you were on the steps of the State House or something, they'd have to physically drag you off of there. And then, like, a bunch of municipalities made that illegal, right? They said going limp and hanging off of somebody like that was like either obstructing justice or assaulting an officer, right? So, so then you had to change tactics. But this was all for nonviolent protest, anti-war protest, you know, for civil rights, for all of this kind of thing. And you were told in no uncertain terms, like, this is what we're here to do. This is how we're looking to get arrested if we're going to be arrested. This is the number to call. This is the lawyer, right? All nonviolent. So, whoever put forward this idea that nonviolent protest means no engagement with the police in a negative way, and, like, it's totally absurd. And actually, it's harmful to protest, okay? Because no matter what you do out here, like, you play it nice, you play it, you know, straight and tight, you don't ruffle any feathers around here, they'll still go for you if you're effective. they will still go for you. All right, and you'll get swept up, right? Cubs champion, he didn't do anything violent. They brought a serious case against him. Okay, he's the example to these same people as like one of the good ones, right? And he is. He's a great one, but he also played by all of these rules and still caught a case. Okay, and so you will. So this differentiation, this line that's being drawn, this wedge that's being made in the protest movement between like two different groups on these bases, they're not effective. They're not going to be good for us. They haven't been. Honestly, I believe it's ultimately about market share. People that are arguing in this way to not to not include other people and other methods, are attempting to just make more for them. Oh, is Laura in here? What's up? Love seeing you out there. This is awesome. Laura, it's great. It's great to be out here. You have no idea. I feel like I've been set free in some way. I am waiting for the moment when it all ends and you know, whoa, it could happen at any moment. Because like I found something that I could give back. I could feel like I've done something productive that could engage me both physically and intellectually. Like a freaking fantastic outlet for what I'm able to do that actually gets something done that's useful to people. And to have something like that taken away, I think for any of us protesters that like believe in what we're doing, it's the last thing that I wanted to happen. That's generally, if I was really afraid of something out here, that's what I was afraid of, is losing my ability to actually do this. Because of, I mean, I think it's actually worthwhile. I think it's getting more of the word out to a population of people that would otherwise not have this information. And I have to say, it was really brilliant serendipity that I was here first time introduced to this long-standing ex-Scientologist that has written these storied books, these books that people have been going to for some time, and that is running a support group here in the area. And that right off the bat, within a number of weeks, I'm going to get the opportunity to experience the nature and the state of the art of Scientology recovery here in this area. And that's a level that I haven't seen it. So it'll just be a new set of information, a new data set to engage in. Yeah, I was filming the other way. That guy flipped the bird to y'all, but I think he meant it in kindness. As far as I could tell, I think he meant it kindly. So, yeah, I think he meant it as a sign of disrespect to maybe our corporate overlords here. Let's see. Yes, thank you for the. Oh, are you gifting memberships, Ann? What? Am I missing stuff? I am terrible. Super Pup. Oh, you're saying, okay, good to see you. Super Pup, thank you. Just catching up 2-speed? That must be crazy. What, B? How did I miss that? Excited to see Pearl and yourself back at it. Y'all, I mean, I'm terrible at chat and everything. But I wish I could put that up. Because it is so nice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to hide you. I don't want to. Wow, you guys are so nice. Kyle and DOA's megaphone and B. well, B, I think I'm going to get to know B. I don't know who B is. Okay. So we're going around the place putting up some extended messaging about how Scientology is a total piece of shit. Because they is. They're a garbage organization. So we're here on the other side of the street from it. And, ooh. See, these guys, they're getting the extra chalk stuff done, right? So David Miscavige beats his staff. He sure does. This is it's not new information. It's not unique information. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised now. This is, I mean, they might be watching my live stream, right? But usually, right, the main group cleaves off. We get out of here, right? And they come out here with the buckets. They come out here and they try to clear this stuff off as soon as possible. And they haven't done that. Oh no, what pisses you off? What happened? Oh geez, no, Egghead is saying he's 5 minutes from where Cub is. He's going to glom onto another small. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute, so Aaron Smith Levin is in New York City and he's going to go protest with Cubs champion? I mean, whatever. If that is the case, like, I mean, more of the same, as far as I can tell. This so-called person collects people. And so many people at the beginning, you know, had no resistance to this person. And especially it seemed like, for many people, scared to say anything about him because he was your access to, like, the protest community in general, like your carnival barker or impresario. And it seemed like, to very many people, like an unkind word about anything that the guy does or says would mean you're not getting in. Not only that, it seemed pretty true later that if you don't have anything but, like, you know, glowingly extolling the man and all of his virtues, that he would not only shun you, but he would actively try to dismantle everything that you were and what you were about. Does that sound familiar to anybody? Because there's a lot of talk of you're either with me or against me, and not from this person. Like, I would rather you have your own mind, and, like, you can like or dislike people, you can have all the political ideas or whatnot. I reserve the right to call all of those things stupid, and you can call me stupid in response. Like, that's what free speech is. We shouldn't cry about it. We should have differences of opinion that are strong, and we should be used to it, which would probably be better for, like, I don't know, exchanging information, actually, rather than yelling at each other and sloganing at each other. So, you know, not trying to say that. But I am indicating that it seems to be a trend around the place to indicate who is and who is not a protester, and then try to vilify them on that basis. Now, my question is, even if I dislike you, even if I may, like, call you a so-called person, if you're able to do anything effective against this cult, I'm going to applaud you that day. I'm going to say you did a good job. I'm going to recommend other people do good jobs like that. No matter what it is. Because, like, there's always going to be this difference of opinion in protest movements like this. But if you're not able to, like, have this kind of, like, acceptance for folk, if you're not able to, like, champion the actual positive moves that they may be able to do, even though you did disagree with their other stuff, you're going to make a smaller tent. You're going to make a smaller and smaller and smaller subset of a community where just everybody agrees with you and your tactics. If you can't have a broad scope, a look of this, then you're going to miss out on a bunch of opportunities. So, like if you're saying there's one way to protest, if it's either flyers or it's either at the orgs or it's, you know, going to their meetings or it's the city council fire and police meetings, like though it's not either or. It's not either or, it's all and other things as well. That's how any of these things go, right? And not any one person is going to be able to do all of that. And that's why we need a variety of people with a variety of talents, variety of strengths and personality traits to be able to do this. And so that's what I would like to promote is let's get people out here that are doing the work effectively and let's learn how to do it better. Let's learn how to do it better. Let's not fight each other. There's no reason. Good day, hope you're well.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Scientology is a cult. Right on, right on. So, yeah. This, let's look over some of the chalkings here. I mean, of course, I'm enamored with mine. You know, I mean, just that takes me back, right? You know, it's a child trafficking cult. It's about as direct as you need to be. It's all the information that you may need. If you believe that, I don't think you need much else to say that this is not a good idea to engage in for any reason. Yes, please. So, and in that, like Serge Delmar and his push to have that be a central theme of the protest movement, the No Kids, I wholeheartedly agree with. As they're the most at risk, for the longest amount of their lifetime, they will be damaged. And if you get them out, they could be helped and made better, more productive, and happier members of society. So, like on the basis of triage, there's only so much time and effort that we can put forward to this. And so who's at most risk, who has the most harm done to them kids? So that's why I agree with that, y'all. Kids cannot, not in any way. Let's see, yeah, let's good info. Laura helped me last night. Yeah. Yes, be excellent to each other. Yeah, totally. I mean, and being excellent to each other sometimes is calling each other out on the carpet, okay? So are you such a good friend to somebody that you will never say, hey, look, you're hurting me. You're hurting these people. You're acting a damn fool. You don't want to be doing this stuff? Like, that's actually being a friend. Being a friend doesn't mean agreeing with somebody all the time and being their sycophant, right? Being actually a good person to the people around you is, in part, letting them know when they're hurting you, when they're hurting other people, when they're acting in a way that you believe, I don't think this person wants to do this. And I think, you know, they're hurt in some way, they're reacting in some other way, maybe they don't have a clear view of what this is. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's talk it out rather than, okay, I'm hurt, I'm gonna double hurt you, so you triple dog hurt me, and, you know. So where does that go? We've seen where that goes for about 9 months or so. We've seen where it goes. Nowhere fast. Nowhere fast. And I'm glad to be here amongst like a bunch of positive people who are excited to do it, who are like out here in front of the org, who are putting out like a good vibe. Like, yeah, it's a little confrontational, like because of like the volume and you could say the sloganing, right? Where we're not all the way hand-holding folk here. I kind of like it. I'm trying to let them know this is actually not good. So yeah, thanks y'all for being here. Here we are in Portland. A very unmerry birthday to he, a very unmerry birthday to thee, to it. Oh, he could barely write a book, he's quite a piece of shit. A very unmerry birthday to LRH. Off the top of my butt. Ooh, they turned the music back on when I started singing. Yeah, their Scientology music. It's so wonderful. Yeah, it's a bit like a drill for the brain. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. How many of these songs have like a pre-chorus that ohs? Like, so okay, everybody likes going oh at the same time. I wonder if it was written at the same time that like Imagine Dragons and bands like it were getting popular, because it seemed like every one of those bands for like 2 or 3 years had a chorus or a post-chorus that would be like, hey, and like a hand clap and like a bunch of reverb. It seems like they're going for that, but I could be wrong. Often wrong. Ew. This is this new one. I don't know. Have you guys heard this LRH Way song? This is really terrible. We're protesting the cult of Scientology here today. Yeah. They're trying to do some fundraising here. Yeah, it is very fake. Yeah. No, this LRH Way song, I don't know. Any of you heads? Ugh. I mean, you want, like, imagine a bunch of Sea Org members, like, skipping up LRH Way like they're going up the yellow brick road. I think that's the kind of vibe. We're going up LRH Way. Kind of yellow brick road, I think. I don't know. Okay, so this one is I Am Me, which it's a lifestyle brand category for advertisers. The I Am Me category was developed in the late 70s, early 80s to be like the rebellious, like punk rock types. The I Am Me's, So I would think a lot of speakers would fall into that category. A bunch of the rebels like LRH writes about that Zenith froze, the artists, the ne'er-do-wells, rebels, Rica. Good day. How you doing? You're all right yourself. Wicked. So, sorry y'all, I screwed that up. So, yeah, your family misses you. Yeah, no. I mean, we might stand tall, but I would say in response to their Scientology song, I think they stand small. We stand small, smaller than the anthill, smaller than a pebble. We stand small. Because, I mean, they claim this huge membership. They claim these millions of people. They've got tens of thousands. It seems like, we are giants. They're always trying to say that they're huge. And they're weak. They are a weak cult. I mean, next to the JWs and the Mormons and the FLDS and the Moonies and the subsects of the Moonies, like that one of Reverend Moon's kids that has that gun cult in America where he wears a crown that's like a bandolier of 30-06 rounds or something. So they're just one of these outputs of like, we're gonna rob you on your credulity. So it's also like they tried to do the production style of like this evangelical music. It's like worship team stuff, if you know what a worship team is. Like it's like the same way that you would mix it and arrange it. Oh, I don't know. I'm playing it by ear. Like I've thought that I would leave a few times and I haven't yet. But that's generally Rica. Super great. Your crew is awesome. I love the vibe down here. Yeah, Bible camp stuff. Absolutely, Ann Casillas, you got that right. If none of you have seen that movie, see it. Okay. If you don't know like how terribly these Christian organizations for all of this time have been treating children, that movie's a really good look at it. Yeah. No, you got the right vibe out here. It's solid and it'll work, and it feels safe out here. We'll see what it is. I mean, they push it. They will push it. Yeah, you can live outside of the cult. You can give again outside of the cult. Okay. Because there's nothing worse than an organization like this offering false hope and consolation to the broken in the world. To people who really need help with what's going on. And this organization will just rob you of not only your money, but your senses, of your critical faculties, and then of all of your life, your time, everything. And I mean, that's what, whenever I get out here and I'm in front of one of these buildings, I get the sense that it's every single freaking being that gets wrapped up in this. It's tragic. It is. Every single one. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not criminal. It doesn't mean that they're not doing horrible things knowingly right now. Because they are. Both are true. They are victims and they are victimizers. They are predators and they are prey. And that's what becomes really difficult with an organization like this, because it's so many broken people that get wrapped up in this and they are currently doing evil things to people, right? So how do you take those apart? How do you keep it true that these things that they're doing are in fact crimes, and recognize the humanity there to try to reach whatever's left of that person, to try to encourage them to stop doing these things? Now, for each and every person, I think it's different. I think different motivations, different kinds of encouragement, different kinds of messaging are going to work for each different kind of personality. And so again, we need all of us messaging in all the different ways. So any of you local Portlanders, let's see. He truly does not know what's going on with ASL. Okay, so take him. Yeah, absolutely. You know this is a child trafficking cult, right?
It is?
Yes.
We're gonna go experience what it is.
Well, I would recommend not giving them your actual name or any of your contact information.
Nothing.
Well, right, no, go ahead and see what it is, but they will not stop trying to get money off of you if you give them your real information for the rest of your life. They're very interested in making money off of people. So definitely experience what it is. Absolutely. But just don't give them any of your information. It is my recommendation for your safety. Yeah.
It's like your dog.
Good luck.
Well, with the hair longer.
Yeah, I didn't picture them. So two individuals who are going to go in there and they're going to see for themselves. Oh, well, so I gave them, the recommendation. Just make sure you don't give them your information. And honestly, there's a pretty good indication of why it's important to have people out in front of these buildings. To at least try. To at least have somebody who can counter the messaging. They would have come in here cold, right? If people didn't show up here, there wasn't this messaging, there wasn't me. They would just go in there, oh, hi, this is a normal thing. Oh, you want our information? Okay, fine. And they would be hounded for the rest of your, Ganja, hey y'all, coming over from DOA raid. Thank you, welcome. Yeah, totally. No, Matt, so you caught that guy's name, okay. No, that guy was really cool. Yeah, Tabby, seriously, what's true for you? Yeah. I mean, it's Popeye logic. I am what I am. Okay. Which leads me to think of the unexamined life is not worth living. Hey, Lily. Hey, y'all. So, hey, Room Raiders. Since I was up on this live, what was going on with DOA today? What's the news out there in Los Angeles? I understand he was going to some music festival or some festival. Was there a festival? I want to know about festivals because they're exciting for me. I want to go to there. I want to be festival. Let's see. She came in uniform. He's in the Joshua Tree. Oh, right. Sweet. That's awesome. Oh, that's right. So, yeah. Do you understand that's a child trafficking cult that you're entering? They disconnect families. This is a terrible organization who will take your money. Yeah. So, he is in the desert and just added all new posters to the van. Sweet. It's updating RV flyers. TBC festival in the desert. Yeah, and again tonight. Sweet. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Witchshare. Thanks for showing up. Yeah. I right before I was wondering where that show was. I saw Witchshare. I saw your video this morning right before I came out. That looked pretty dope. That looked pretty fun. And I wasn't sure what the rest of the setup was. I don't think they showed the crowd, but it was like a stage in a tent. No. You didn't abandon me. Nobody abandoned anybody. I'm totally cool. I'm just gonna be biffing around. I won't be here long. I don't think. I don't really see the point. Now, I mean, it seems like, they just got a little bit of walk up here, which is disconcerting. It seems like, they have people scheduled to come in for, their free movie. I didn't see this one. Yeah, so, yeah, this is I'm guessing they're local. And we're at this org, if I remember correctly. I'm just kind of spooling up that information right now. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, Witch, I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's, yeah, Laura is a rock star, obviously. Yeah, sweet. So did he get like large panels then to go on there? Because that's pretty effective. You know, you just take that around, right? So like they do, right? But the opposite. You take that van, like he is already doing, to a bunch of places. It raises public awareness. It's like putting up 500 flyers. And especially if it's large, and especially if you put something next to it, that is also fun and cool, right? So it's like the double association of fun and cool. Like, wow, this is a real thing because this is a poster, and then you have some cool people doing fun stuff next to it, and they're like, oh, wow, this is really something. And they might give you the time of day. They might. Nice. So yeah, I'm really trying to see what happens when I range away from the building, and if they're gonna do the chalk, right? So yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah. Oh, that's a key message. I didn't see that one either. LRH said not to fundraise. Yeah, the whole org program. This is some squirrely stuff. If you're actually a Scientologist, which I hope you're not, please don't be. But like, if you are or were, you're probably aware that the whole, doing this endless fundraising stuff through the orgs was not something that the guy ever wanted. And there are policy letters against it. And so the HCOPLs are the closest thing, I think, to scripture. And I've tried to bounce that idea off of people. That the Hubbard Communication Office policy letters, HCOPLs, are the closest thing to scripture that like the entire organization has, right? So yeah, if it's contained in there, then like you better believe that you've got to follow it, right? And mandated to. So that's a very good point. Whoever wrote that down, and maybe Rica, it looked like Rica. These guys are rocking frickin' pet sounds over here. Hell yeah. I mean, how much acid did Brian Wilson do to do that one? I don't know. I think that made some pretty beautiful music, but he was never the same. So that's a toughie. At least that wasn't for me. It's a little dog dust up. A little dust up of the dogs. So I guess they're too busy with their parishioners or members or whatever the heck they're called to be able to come out here and wash off our chalk. They haven't took down any of our signs or washed off our chalk. Success? Apathy? I don't know. I don't know how you could say which one it is. That's one of them. It's success or apathy. But I'm really curious now. I think this is now my new mission to see if Scientology is actually going to like take down our negative freaking messages about them. Where is what they usually do in every other city. But like a few people were saying here, they don't see them out recruiting. There are no body routers out here on the street. They don't show up to the farmers markets. They seemingly don't show up to events. I am really curious if that's actually true.
because it might be possible that they're going to specific ones that will both get them members and evade detection by the likes of us. Because, I mean, they're not, it's LRH's birthday and nobody's going in there. So I assume that it's very low membership for this org. But I would then also assume that these folk would be beaten with reeds until they got their numbers up for this. This is generally what happens. And that generally means body routers, right? So ocean waves, that's the idea. And some of them will, very few of them will. And talking to Mr. Hawkins there, yeah, it's most, you know, that won't get fully away from them, right? That won't get fully out from under, like, yeah, they'll blow, they'll indie Scientology, they'll under the radar, they'll believe half of it, they'll believe enough of it to still be seen by their family. So, or not say enough so that they can still be acceptable. So I'm going to range out one more block and opposite block here from the other ones. And so Embassy Suites, I guess, you know, if you wanted to do a long-term stay, you could stay at the Embassy Suites and protest Scientology in style. Now, I have to say, it looks like this area is a bit economically stunted because you have good locations, buildings with solid bones, right, in a city like Portland, and it's not full occupancy around here. It's a lot of shuttered windows. It's a lot of painted over stuff. It's a lot of coming soon. But it's like, it's a lot of undeveloped real estate here, which will show you. It'll show you what's going in.
Fuck your chalk.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess he had a choice word for the chalk there. And it was for unlawful carnal knowledge, my chalk, right? I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't feel threatened by the guy. It seemed like it was even jovial, right? Like, huh, can I get a rise out of you? Are you cool? And I'm like, all right, can I get a rise out of you? Kind of thing. But indeed, somebody might try to have intercourse with the chalk. I really hope not. I really hope they don't. Good day. No thanks, sir. That's a good offer, though.
It's a damn good offer.
And it does sound very clear.
It sounds a hell of a lot clearer, a lot louder. You can hook up more speakers.
Yeah, I mean, you should get a taker out here, I think, because that is nice. But I've got a bunch of speakers myself.
Yeah, some guy said he's doing that, but I don't know. You know how that goes.
Absolutely. You're just fishing, right? They don't call it catching. They call it fishing. So, yeah, this is really nice. It's great to see this. Walking up, the chalk is still vibrant. It is still for the folk walking in. Wait, is flag here, guys? LRH will take your money tonight.
While standing in the park bench. You don't stand park. While standing in the midnight. LRH gonna take your money tonight. Pretty much. Good day. Oh, it's a great day to protest a cult. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Thank you very much for your time and attention. Thank you very much. That is exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to alert people to that. Thank you very much. They know. That guy knew the shot too. Because, I mean, there's a bunch of different ways. Like, you want to try all the different ways at once, but there are some that, like, you know, they're higher probability of success. Sir, you're entering a child trafficking cult. Child auditing is child abuse. Yeah, typical Scientologist looking person in very, very poor health, not very mobile, and kind of hobbling into the org on a Saturday on LRH's birthday. Well, not really his birthday, but, you know, it's when they try to make the money off of his birthday. So, and they've turned down the music. They keep on voluming the music when I show up. It's like, I don't know if they don't want to have it shown that they're playing the music so loud out here that we're like catching them out on a noise ordinance violation. But that's what it seems like to me. Portland. Yo, wait. Oh, thanks. Thanks, DOA. I'm not sure which part of it is, but I think generally today's work here is and has been effective. Some good conversations with locals, some that are already aware, some that aren't as much. Definitely looking for the people that just like, what is this? And trying to give them, you know, basic overview. And then for some folk, they may know it's stupid and a waste of time and a waste of money. No one really knows. Yeah, it's true. I mean, we could do some serious scientific measurement. I'm not sure how that would be conducted, but I think we know some data scientists around. Might be able to figure that out from time to time. Can I freak you guys out? Can I freak you out? This might be real disgusting. So when I was a wee person, I had a bunch of body piercings. That was one of them. Zero gauge in the septum, never closed. And I used to be able to put like a drinking straw through it. I just it has closed down a little bit since then, but I don't know why. I just thought of that. I saw the implement. I felt the breeze blowing through the nose. Yeah, I guess a party trick, right? Like amongst many that I have. And I like this neighborhood. Hopefully it sees some more investment because there's a lot of really usable space here. I'm guessing just the cost of development is too much right now to be able to do it. They have events and protesters are there, but yeah, totally. I would imagine. Yeah. But like with numbers this low, if they're not being ordered to go out and body route to do like what they're doing at the Boston and Chicago orgs and the Austin orgs, because every time you'd turn your back for any period of time, they'd be out there doing their thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. So it's hard for me to believe that, like, with this dismal membership, that they're not on double super emergency status, and because I don't see any serious effort to get people here. I see like a very small amount for LRH's birthday. This should be every member, everybody that's coming here on course, everybody that's taking it seriously in the Portland area should be here today. And if this is what they got, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll definitely get some music going in a venue here, for sure. Are you aware you're entering a child trafficking cult? This is a criminal organization that is a real estate scam. I guess they weren't aware. They weren't aware of that. They didn't know. Did somebody say salmon empanadas? We charge for that info. Exactly, Pearl. Okay, now we're not going to set up an OnlyFans right away, and not unless we can really grift off it. Jesus. Seriously. Now, the amount of loose talk that's going on, impugning and impinging people's reputations is quite a lot. Oh, right away. That's right. Exactly. Well, let's see what kind of acrobatics we're all doing. What kind of, shapewear, I may use on the regular to maintain this wonderful physique. At least the look of it. There seems to be, and I think I can see it from here, there is a Voodoo Donuts down the way. I used to know the owner of the thing because he was a fan of the band that I was in. And when we would come to town or play Portland or Eugene, he would be there, and he would show up with like him and like a flank of employees and like all of the Voodoo Donuts like paraphernalia that they could put on themselves, and it was just like donuts all over the place. And this person is like, I mean, he's not like all the way like wavy gravy, but I think he's like adjacent to that personality type, as like a real hippie. Wait a minute, Miguel. Wait, somebody's gonna clip what? Somebody's right, Christy. You mean my ridiculous thing about an OnlyFans? I mean, another disease that I see, a social disease that I see in our so-called community, is this process whereby somebody hears an internet rumor, and they believe an internet rumor, and they repeat an internet rumor. Okay, that is that's. I mean, if you haven't gotten over that, if you can't measure what evidence is, you're going to get into a lot of trouble around here. Just messing yourself up, not anything serious, just like tripping over your own feet, really. But yeah, I see that as like a real problem where like the suggestion of something is then like concrete proof of it is then reason to denigrate the person in total. And I think it's highly destructive. It's one of the reasons why we still have a lot of division, and people haven't stopped swinging because of, I think, these outsized character assassination statements that are going around. Where like
it may seem that, you know, somebody's statements could be untrue by one piece of evidence, right? You've been shown some statement or something that like leads you to believe, but couldn't say conclusively that something somebody's saying is wrong. And on that basis, you call them a whole liar, right? So, and I mean, I don't think there's any one side if you're saying that it's one side or another. I mean, there might be factions that are doing it more than others. But I think this is a general condition of operating on the internet. It's a great propaganda tool. And especially if you can get people to believe in everything that you say and you insist that they do that. I insist that you think for yourself. Good day. Hope you're well. So, yeah, I would say please, if you can at all, think for yourself. Don't believe anything that I say. Look it up. You know, if you have a question about something, look it up. And please prove me wrong, because, like, you know, if I get proved wrong, that means I learned something that day. That would be great. Good day. We're out here protesting the cult of Scientology. Hope you're well. Yeah, they're trying to fundraise today. It's meant to be the dear leader's birthday. Yeah, LRH has a birthday. I mean, he's dead, right? And it's not really the date of his birth. It's just a convenient Saturday that they can get everybody down here. Yeah, really. So Oregon Valley Girl, yeah, that's like, holy, so much fun. Oops. Yeah. You mean he hasn't got it for you yet? What the hell? Oh my, damn it. Shut up and grift me a ring pop. Okay. Seemingly, I'm not going to be allowed in the domicile unless I return with a ring pop. And so, I mean, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, okay? I'm doing that. I'm going to get that ring pop. Just let me in the house. All my drums are there. Ooh, they're starting up the music again. Oh, be more? Oh, you are aware this is a child trafficking cult, though, right? You don't have to give any of your time to these people or your money. It's all a lie. Yeah, because it is. I don't know. I'd rather be like kind of straight and honest about what I think it is, which is like a set of horrible crimes against a number of people, and absolutely a lie. I saw that. I hard to believe. Child auditing is child abuse. Yeah, no, the neighbors are great. Thanks for asking. Rica en route, Holly Lewis. Yeah. We're getting that set up. It's nearly there. Hello again, hello. Yeah. You don't know right from wrong by LRH. Who's a convicted felon. You can leave this cult. She was dressed up for dinner, for like fancy dinner. That was evening wear. So, okay, they're just getting started. Seemingly, because if she's showing up in evening wear, then there's about to be some event, I think, that's going to require maybe staff to look like they're having a good time for the next 6 hours. There goes a series of balloons. Oh no, they're decorating now. They're decorating now for the birthday. Sent here for Scott's. Martha White, good to see you. Thank you for coming in here. I hear you got a new van set up there, and that's freaking awesome. That sounds great, Laura. Oh man, definitely like those festival setups. That sounds really fun. Have a good show tonight. You had a great show last night. Obviously, just caught the video. I had no idea you were doing shows. I would have tried to promote it. But yeah, found out this morning. Those were great. Yeah, I wish you a good show tonight. It looks like a good crew, like good stages, good production. So it looks like they're taking care of you, and I hope they are. All right. So thanks, Laura. Yeah. Hi, we're protesting Scientology. You know it's a child trafficking cult, right? You know it's a real estate scam, right? They're not here to help anyone but themselves to your money. Yeah, brilliant. Miguel, yeah. Yeah, he's late. He's a late person, you know. And yeah, LRH made it to target 2, but unfortunately he found out that it's the size of a golf ball, and he bounced off of it and has been hurtling towards a black hole ever since. Yeah, that's my like spray painting up the target 2 story. Good day. Scientology is a real estate scam exclusively. They offer no help. They will rob you. They will disconnect you from your family. They will take all of your money and your time. Good day. Hope you're well. Right on. And there they are. Is he wearing goldenrod? I thought you're not I thought they're afraid of that color as far as wearing it, right? But it looked like a goldenrod sweater. Good day. Poor Scientos with their balloon. Yeah, exactly. They got balloons and no birthday boy. He's dead. But they're trying to fundraise for his birthday here, like every year. The birthday game, which org will raise the most money for LRH's birthday? And good day. How's it going? Yes.
What is this? I heard it's like a cult, but I don't understand.
Correct. It is. They represent themselves as a church since the late 1950s. This guy, L. Ron Hubbard, and they're celebrating his birthday. It was the founder of this cult. Was a failed science fiction writer that started a self-help group in a book in 1950 called Dianetics. And he turned it into a religion about 5 or 7 years later for a whole bunch of reasons, to consolidate his power, sell people more stuff. And since then, it's been basically a scam where he's been promising you not just like the benefits of like a self-help group, but that if you get high up enough in this organization, they say that their teachings will make it such that you won't ever get sick, that you won't ever forget anything, right? That your eyesight will never deteriorate. And all of these are total terrible lies. And they string you along for as long as they can in these courses. The upper level courses will get you into hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? To finish, go all the way up the bridge to total freedom, which is what they call this, all their coursework. Like going to Scientology College. It like to get to OT level 8, which is their highest level, will cost you in between $500,000 and $750,000. And by that time, you're so far into it that even if you know that it's BS, you're so invested, you've put so much time and your money into it, you don't want to admit to yourself that you've thrown all this money down a hole of a nothing. And they keep you there by that. Also, if you're in and you have family that's in, if you leave, you will never see your family again. It's called family disconnection. If you leave the cult, or if you're seen to be what they call a suppressive person, if you're an enemy of Scientology, they will have all of your family and all of your friends that are still in Scientology disconnect from you and never speak to you again. And so like, you know, mothers or fathers or brothers and sisters, people that have family in, will stay in or not speak out against Scientology if they just leave, so that they can still see their family. It's one of the cruelest thing that any of these places do, is to disconnect from their family. And as you can see, they're bringing young children in here for Scientology, like re-education or misinformation, starting them off as early as possible, as impressionable as possible. And like kids are born in, you know, and also kids are trafficked in from other countries, literally child trafficking. Oh yeah, no, they are, and they will try to intimidate you. I've been legally attacked. I've been physically assaulted. I've been swatted. I've had literally the long guns out for me. They will call the fire department. They will call the police and say that we're doing all manner of terrible things, right? Which we are not doing. We're out here with a camera and a sign, and we're trying to educate people. We're trying to have conversations like the one that I'm having right now, and they will literally try to kill us. So they are not kidding. They're not kidding about harming people for money, and that's generally what they're on about. So if you know anybody that's interested, that is saying that they're going to go into this building, now, if you just want to figure out what it is, that's fine. What I would recommend for anybody that's just curious about this, don't give them any of your actual information. Don't give them your real name, not your real phone number, contact information, nothing like that, because they will never stop trying to raise money off of you. They will never stop calling your phone or sending you emails. Hey, come down to the org for a new class. We've got this and we will help you. So, and all this stuff. So the first rungs of the thing end up resembling something like a self-help group. They're going to improve like your concentration. You're having problems with your relationship. You have trouble with getting a promotion in your job. They will say, we can fix that for you, right? We've analyzed your personality and we can fix those issues for you, and we're the only thing that can. So you can give us money and we can fix your whole life. And honestly, none of these books or any of these organizations or treatments that offer a solution to everything are ever true. They're generally there to sell a book and make money. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. You can leave. Freeloader debt is not enforceable.
We'll let you continue to it.
Sure. Thank you very much for your time and attention. This is exactly what we're looking to do. That was a great conversation. I don't know if you guys caught that. That was two interesting young women here. Good day. Hope you're well. Who are curious about Scientology and what it means. Like, they've heard that it's a cult, but they weren't aware of like how they operate at all. And there's so much information about how they operate. It's hard to organize it. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. It's a real estate scam. It operates to harm people and to help no one. Don't give them any more of your time or money. They don't deserve it. LRH is a fraud. Yeah, so it's what we're trying to do out here. It's why this is important. Because one person at a time, you can inform the public about this very serious danger that exists here, that maybe it's not you and maybe it's not your friend, but maybe it's somebody in your friend group that is down on their luck enough to try Scientology and gets roped into this. And this is what we're trying to stop. Thank you for your time and attention. Cheers.
Oh, are they actually trying to revoke it finally?
I mean, there's a protest movement that's trying to raise awareness about revoking their tax-exempt status.
It hasn't like gotten...
No, well, we've gotten the ear of some Congress people, right? We've had some calls with members of Congress who are interested about starting hearings.
Oh,
But,
okay, really?
but with, I mean, there's so much that, not Republicans, they're not interested in it. But the Democratic congressmen have approached our protest movement, and maybe in the next couple of years, but they've got so much on their plate right now that I think we've got backburnered.
Any like website or anything where I can sign a petition or anything like that?
Okay, so let's see, it's written down here on the street. So F Sciento, it's actually written right there. fsciento.space.
Oh, cool.
It would be an information space for all of us protesters, our protests, the different petitions that we have, and the public meetings that we're attending, like city council, city fire and police. Since they're wrangling the police, they're swatting us, they're illegally closing down streets and sidewalks, and so we're trying to engage the city government to resist those illegal things that they're doing, and also get them alerted to the fact that they are trafficking children through these organizations. So,
because
and the main danger.
What's his name? Miscavige. Is
Correct.
Still the leader, right?
Yeah, David Miscavige.
He's
You got
still
that
the
right.
leader?
Yes, he is.
I thought he got into like legal crap like 2-3 years ago.
Oh, he is in legal fire, definitely. But he's in court. He's in court in California right now, and so I think his lawyers, the last hearing that they had was procedural, like on some motions that they had filed, and that was like a couple months ago. So the case is developing. It's in court. They haven't gone to full trial. They're working out the evidence still.
Awesome.
So,
Okay.
yeah. So, but yeah, that could be something.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
So it seems. Thank you. Have a great day. That was great. Nice. Yeah, well, with their stupid music, the thing is like, it shows up, but like, I don't care about the revenue of this stream. I don't care about that at all. And so if I have to give that up, no sweat off my back, you know. I need to revenue share with Scientology or something. You know, they're going to claim it. And the thing is, most of the time, at least for me, YouTube doesn't even bother with it anymore. They did at the beginning when they tried to play their songs over and over again and would show up on the videos. But after a time, I think, you know, the AI detection system of this music is now putting it in a bin of that's extraneous sounds. I hope. I don't know. It seems like there are some informed citizens around here about the dangers of this silly organization. Good day. Hope you're well. But he is wearing goldenrod. There's a man in there wearing a goldenrod collared shirt. Now, any ex-Scientologist out there, I mean, would you wear the color of your SP Declare letter? Would you ever, like, is that a thing? Laura's probably not still here, but anybody else there that might know the answer to this question, because I have never seen a Scientology staffer wear goldenrod, not one time. And I mean, I need to catch this guy. I need to catch him wearing the goldenrod. So there's my reflection. We can see me, and we can kind of see into the org, but it's so reflection-y. And it's because the sun is like over up that way. And so it's the reflection off of the building behind me. We are puny, we are minuscule. Oh yeah, no, yeah, right. Yeah, the huge dude. Right, so there's the guy at the door continues to look out as very yeah. No, absolutely, Laura. Yeah, we saw that. He was like mad dogging these two young ladies who were talking to me about how awful the church is. I think he was trying to intimidate them. And I think that's pretty weak tea. How are you going to clear the planet if you can't even confront and shatter this little suppression right here? How's the org doing? Real healthy? Don't think so. Unhappy birthday. Tone 40? Come on. That's the toniest tone of the tone scale. It's so toned up, tone loc. Tony. Tony 40, y'all. Come on. There ain't no denying.
Yeah, they have to big up themselves in their songs even. I've said it before. Good day, hope you're well. Protesting Scientology here. Yeah. Ooh. Pearl, your original signs are awesome. So you don't need much more. Like this one just works, right? And also that the original clear cog. Yeah, I don't know if I can reverse or if I can change the mirroring here. I was just trying to change it because I know you can't read anything that I'm showing you. Or unless, I mean, you have to have that extra few cycles. Good day, hope you're well. Protesting Scientology here. I'm sure you're not a fan. Let's see. It's the tiniest. Okay, Pearl, maybe you can tell me. What is the tiniest hand sanitizer for? Yeah, exactly. That A&W root beer goes great with, you can have root beer belches with your hot dog farts. So you not only have hot dog water, but you have hot dog wind. So we're getting 2 of the 4 elements, or maybe 5 if we're going full Captain Planet. We need heart. No, in this one, it's wind, water, earth, fire, fart. Yeah, would be the last one. But what did you say there, Pearl? Because I'm getting in trouble. Because they were obsessed with COVID protocol. Oh, right. This sign. Man, that really just emotionally affected me. Because while I'm reading, like, stand with the survivors, and we stand with all of these survivors, and it's just, we're not standing together right now for some reason, and it hurts. Scientology is a child trafficking cult, sir. You don't have to give them any of your time or effort to help along with their child trafficking. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your time and attention. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so sad. I mean, he wasn't exactly sure what I was, and then he clocked me, and he gave me the sourpuss face. Good day. Hope you're well. But, like, the actual damage that this does, and like the gentleman was saying before, it's a child trafficking cult, sir. They mean no good to anyone out here. They just want to take your money. It's all a lie. Yeah, see, they're all showing up now. Now it's a party. Now we've got like a full house. They're all coming now at this hour. So this is when Portland Org assembles all of their... Child auditing is child abuse. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. So, you know, I believe that you want to be honest with folk about what it is that they're doing, right? Like, yeah, they're blasting the music now.
Scientology.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your time and attention and that sentiment. It is shared. Scientology is a child trafficking cult that you're involved in. You're involved in child trafficking. If the church gets wrapped up in RICO, don't be caught holding the bag. David Miscavige will not protect you when this church goes down. He will run off with his billions of dollars and leave you to face a RICO prosecution for child trafficking. And I have to say, the weakness of this society to not resist an obvious criminal organization like this is, well, it's a symptom of, well, the weakness that exists for all of this kind of abuse and usury that happens in nearly every corner of our society in America. And if we can't resist like this obvious festering boil, right, what hope do we have of removing anything else? Of getting people alerted and resisting something that's easy. This one's easy. They've got a lot of money, but their arguments and their practices are so vile and criminal, you could wrap them up like a tent. If you just had, government officials and law enforcement actually do their job in this case. All they have to do is do their job and enforce the laws that are on the books. And you'll burn the image and the reputation of Scientology so that it cannot as effectively do any of this anymore. You see, they're raising the volume while I'm talking. I think this is a noise ordinance violation. I'm not sure. This is kind of loud for a speaker. I think you need a permit for this. They don't care. Yeah, you might be able to live again outside of the cult of Scientology and its abusive ways. You can't read any of them because it's mirrored. I've got to fix that. I don't know how to fix it on the fly. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and then you got the noise violation. It's like, it's the silliest stuff. Like, they exist criminally. They operate criminally. They infiltrate the government and they turn them out. They abuse multiple protected classes and they walk away scot-free. Good day. So yeah, they're really trying to blast me off of here with all of this music here. This is, it's a little loud. I think you're violating the city's noise ordinance. You'd probably turn it down. But yeah, you don't obey local laws at all because you're a child trafficking cult. Child traffickers. Well, Ann Casillas, I will. Thank you very much. It is the clear cognition. I made up my own reactive mind and I'm not doing it anymore. Estimated savings, $150,000. Yeah, no, absolutely. That guy was like, he's reaching for his belt on the way in. Where can I loosen this up? Can I please loosen this up? Sir, you're going into a child trafficking cult, which means no good for anyone in this community. You are doing harm to this community by helping them. Good day, sir. You're going into a child trafficking cult, sir. You are helping child traffickers. Yeah, I'm with you, Holly. I think he's got, really good standing, and I think if he's here or listening, the idea to handle the preliminary filings on his own is a great idea. It's a great cost-saving measure, and he's proven multiple times that he's beyond competent in engaging in these filings. Now, the stakes are much higher, but yeah, I agree. He's going to win. Ooh, they turned off the music all of a sudden. Noise ordinance violation a little bit, guys. It's a little loud for the child trafficking cult. Child auditing is child abuse, y'all. It was like a DJ. They're like, ooh. Maybe they're gonna do a little announcement. Yeah, if you think Scientology is a good thing, think again. Well, I agree. Just keep thinking again. Yeah. No, they're similarly dressed for the Pacific Northwest. The thing is, I think Scientology is ordered in a way to like overly characterize themselves as locals. Like all of the people in Austin fake wearing a cowboy hat that have no business, like with a cowboy hat, wrangling anything. They haven't roped a dogie. They don't know what it is. They can't throw rope. Now, it seems to be the same with like your Patagonia and your flannel here. You're trying to look like you're the crunchiest granola person that goes to Whole Foods. You're entering a child trafficking cult. You don't need to give any more of your time or attention to this harmful organization that does no good in this community. Harms people. You're supporting harm. Yeah, it's clear. Now, I think not being outspoken about the very real harm of this organization is a derelict. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. Don't give them any more of your time or attention. Hello, everybody. We are puny, we are feeble, we are on the ground. Do I have a minder? I think I have a minder, guys. I just waved. I waved to the minder. It's on the phone and just looking right at me. Good day, sir. And now he's kind of hiding behind a pole. I'm about to picture him if he keeps on acting sus. And now he's turned around. Hi! So, just trying to be friendly. Now he's completely behind the pole. Okay, I am gonna picture this guy. I think that's fully zoomed in, unfortunately. It's the best I can do. And it's like, you know, some guy that looks like he's part of the cult that's surveilling me right now. So that's to be expected, I think, out here. You know, it's a little early. I think he's probably calling the police. I'm guessing he's calling the police. Let's take a walk. Oh, staff members waving to him. Scientology is a child trafficking cult that you are supporting. You are supporting the injury to multiple protected classes. I made up my own reactive mind and I'm not doing it anymore, is the clear cognition. I just saved you $150,000. Scientology is a child trafficking cult that you are supporting. You are supporting the injury to children and elders. That is what you are doing with your money and time. Hello. Got a security agent, I believe. You know, when they've got the nice leather shoes, you know, it's generally they're on security detail. Maybe a fake phone call here. Yeah. Yeah, Scientology is a child trafficking cult that you're supporting. You're supporting the injury to children and elders. Yeah, no, it is very sad. It's very, very sad to see anybody giving any of their time to this child trafficking cult. It is the lowest kind of thing that you could possibly do with your time or attention, is to give over your money and time to the injury to the most injured in society, which is what Scientology serves to do. They will just take your money. They will leave you with nothing. They will remove you from your family, and then they'll denigrate you. And maybe they'll take you to court. And maybe they'll call you a religious bigot. And maybe they won't ever stop. And maybe they'll just come up with new categories if you beat those other cases of things that you did to wrong them, so that they will never be out of your life. They will be in it in a negative sense. So yeah, that guy was definitely fake phone calling me. You're entering a child trafficking cult. And by giving them any of your money or your time, you're supporting child trafficking. That is what you are supporting. And when the church goes down on child trafficking RICO, you will all be co-conspirators. Because that's how RICO works. If you knowingly engaged in the injury of children through child auditing, you will be a co-conspirator in a RICO case. Let's hope the federal government gets off its butt and brings a case against Scientology to stop the harm that it does to young and old alike. That's what I say. Stop child trafficking, stop Scientology. They're doing a fundraiser here so that they can do more of their evil here in Portland, to recruit, to bring more kids in, to infect children with their BS, with their nonsense rhetoric. Yeah, it's just like there's more of a crowd of people kind of around. So that's just like kind of brought up the volume and addressed everybody. Good day, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. Devil horns. So, yeah, it's the real action of the day is going down. Yeah, these folk have all rolled up within like the past hour, and it looks like they're about to actually do the do. Right, it looks like they've assembled the group. There might be some stragglers, but that looked like the hour in which, yeah, if you're staff or if you're on course, maybe from the other missions, that they would try to direct you to be here on this day, the day of this convicted fraud's birth. The worst science fiction writer in history, actually. Name a worse science fiction writer, I dare you. Because you can't do it. You can't do it. So I've got some minders. I've got people around here who look very frustrated at my presence now, going in and out in a huff. Oh, now I'm being backfilmed. Hi! Anybody else? Back filming? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I'm live streaming and I have my actual image going out to like the internet, whoever cares to be here. But, oh, I'm so afraid of you getting my picture because you couldn't like get a million of them of me doing exactly this activity off of the internets right now. So, you know, I'm trying not to move all that much as well, because it seems like, you know, they're gonna tell their stories and they're gonna do all their things, and I'm just gonna be able to be like, well, I've been standing here for about an hour. Yeah, I've been speaking, sometimes with an elevated and some kind of emphasis, elevated level and emphasis. Let's see, they're on the phone. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're doing that, but also they will backfilm you and not be backfilming you. Okay, so like they're told to do this, like the staff. They'll all just put up their phones and shoot them backwards. Half the time, if you see their screen, it's not recording anything. You'll see like their home screen. Yeah, they turn the music. Well, okay. So I'm guessing the event, whatever it is, has started. They've got everybody in there. The event has started. So they tried to do their little security thing, and they don't want to bother people with the "We Are Giants." They know they're giants. They're all aware. They're trying to tell us that they're giants. And I guess for the purposes of filleting L. Ron Hubbard's ghost, they don't need that music. So, because I think that's what they're here to do, is to spiritually fillet L. Ron Hubbard from Target 2. That's what I believe. Now, I could be crazy. I could have terrible, just stupid beliefs. I think I do. Let's see. Whoa. Holly Lewis. Ding, 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 ding. Like, you know, as far as like, you know, last year's anti-Scientology protest, you know, we're talking somebody that should be up on the Mount Rushmore of it for that very achievement. You're going into a child trafficking cult. You don't have to give them any of your time and money, because everything that you do is going to harm the citizenry of this city and other cities. Yeah, Little Davy. Little Davy didn't stand a chance. You know, what'd you do to bring this in, Dave? What'd you do to make, like, you know, Golden Era Productions have to work for a solid month to clean up the audio on that promotional video, on obviously like one of your biggest fundraising efforts of the year, that you totally got messed up by somebody who just, I don't know, was a little enterprising and loud. So, all the respect. I mean, anybody that held down any one of these cities and organized, made space for people, brought them up, got them trained, gave them protection, anybody that did that is a superstar. And Pearl did that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Good day. Hope you're well. That is an interesting form of music. You're playing the trunk of your car. Sir, you're going into a child trafficking cult. These people mean to do harm to everyone in this community. Ooh, there's the most wizened ancient Scientologist. Sir, you're going into a child trafficking cult. Yeah, I know people personally have been trafficked into this terrible organization. Yes, I do. And I know that it's criminal. Yeah, I do know people that have been trafficked into this cult. I know them. I've shared time with them. I'm not like their bestie or anything, but I do know them. And I know that it's next to impossible to get the damn scars and the stain off of yourself if you've been raised in this horrible thing. The survivors that have come out of Scientology to tell their stories about what awful degradation that they've been subjected to within the freaking walls of these orgs, of the Int base, of Gold base, at Big Blue. Childhoods completely rent asunder, so that they have to work the rest of their lives to get out of the hole that Scientology dug for them. That's what I know about survivors of this terrible child trafficking cult, which it seems you two are now more than happy to support child trafficking today. Yeah, these two older women who just went in. You know, I don't need to picture every one of them. I'll picture more of them. Just, yikes. They're all strong, CC. They all have different ways of expressing it. Some, you know, some are quiet about their strength, like, and have like the quiet strength. Laura has the, I'm going to show you what strength is, which is like really good for people that need inspiration. There's all sorts of strengths out here from survivors, and they come in different shapes and sizes. You are entering a child trafficking cult. You don't need to give them any of your time or money anymore. You are supporting harm to multiple protected classes. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your time and attention. Good day. Yeah. It's a bit of all right. It's just trying to, you know, do the consciousness raising. I mean, they're doing a fundraiser in here, and so now it's all kind of lifers and staff members and stuff. And
Can I take a picture of your hat?
Sure. Generally, we're not going to get any of them out, although it happens from time to time. More of the purpose of a day like this is to inform people going by, the regular public, or people that might be curious because of their cable channel. They have a whole cable channel, and or the Super Bowl ad or other ads, different things that would have people walk up. And we've had a few of those. They're like, I don't know what this is, but I think I'm going to check it out. And my advice to anybody doing that is just fine. You know, if you just want to figure it out, don't give them your name, don't give them any of your personal information, because they'll never leave you alone. They will try to fundraise off of you for the rest of your natural life.
Wow. Is Scientology pretty big here in Oregon?
You know, I think it used to be bigger. This org seems fairly inactive for like how huge it is, right? Now, I've maybe seen 50 people go in here for it. Now, this is a fundraiser on the occasion of the birth of their founder, L. Ron Hubbard. So you'd expect every active Scientologist in the area would be here. And there seems to be about 50. Okay. Right, so not all that much.
Yeah, I'm from Houston, and you know, Houston's fourth largest city in America, almost third.
Yeah.
There's not a single Scientology church in Texas. None that maybe in Dallas, but none in Houston.
There is one in Dallas. There is one. The main one in Texas is in Austin. Is right across the street from University of Texas at Austin.
Makes sense.
Well, that campus, right? So LRH put that there. L. Ron Hubbard, their founder, put that there in the 70s so that he could always freaking get a new crop of kids.
Of college kids.
College kids.
Easily influenced college kids.
Well, yeah, and some of them coming from small town Texas, like their English class there is bigger than their hometown, right? And like you get freshman-itis, you don't make friends or something, you're looking for answers, they're right there to freaking to scoop you up. And yeah, you know, just moved from Austin, so I was doing the same thing outside of Austin.
That's great.
And it was mainly we were trying to reach the kids there. They're like, yeah, if you're curious, fine, but like know that it's dangerous. Know that you're going into a child trafficking cult, sir. You are supporting child trafficking. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. You have a great day. Oh, that's quite all right.
You unplugged it.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it too. Thank you very much. Right on. Yeah. So some good interactions. Yeah, he looked so jaunty, right? You know, he was really getting his steps in. The guy that just went in there is a wonderful beard. But what is it with the slouchy beard dudes who like trim them all into the points? Like if I grew up my beard kind of much, like about a foot, it could do that in like, I don't know, 20 years or something. But yeah. Yeah, the elderly here in Oregon like to flip you off. Well, I kind of appreciate the directness. That's fine. Yeah, aging or money. Yeah, absolutely, Ann Casillas. Yeah, just like all the other ones. Well,
You can see the party from the back door.
yes, indeed. Oh, you can?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, let's go make them put the shades on the back
Yeah,
door.
you guys are going into a child trafficking cult.
Enjoy your child trafficking.
Yeah, you're
failed science fiction ride.
Yeah, all that jazz. All right. Wow, it's the real event for the convicted fraud science fiction writer there. Going to raise money in his horrible name. I don't know, this war hero that lost his command for firing on a bunch of innocent logs in an uninhabited island. Good day.
I knew it was tonight. Just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Last year.
Yeah. Everybody's coming in for this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I told you they keep coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh look.
No. Once they started streaming in, I'm like, okay.
This one can barely walk.
Yeah. It's really too bad.
Yeah.
Hello. We understand you're having an event.
Look at them. They can barely walk. Look at this. They can
Yeah.
barely walk.
It's sad. You know, you're underwriting child trafficking by supporting this organization. Oh, a locked door at a place of business with over 40 employees. I would say that's a fire code violation.
They're coming in heavy. We should probably.
You're gonna lock that door? I'm gonna call the fire marshal. Okay? That's a clear violation of safety. Fire safety. Don't lock that door. We're not doing anything. Don't be so stupid as to what, sir?
He's got the niacin limp.
Okay. No, but indeed, if you lock a door with that many people, a front door of an organization with all of these employees in there during business hours, that is illegal
Yeah.
almost everywhere.
The fire station. Should we go let them know?
Well, generally what I do, I mean, you know, it's easy enough for y'all to,
Scientology's a cult, guys.
Yeah,
We'll never go in
you-
there.
you wanna-
Birthday party for their failed sci-fi writer who's dead. Happy birthday to your dead failed sci-fi writer, leader, creator, whatever you want to call it.
So yeah, what I like to do, finding the fire marshal of any major city is not hard. It's a Google search away, and they have phone numbers. So, go ahead and call the fire marshal of Portland and let them know that Scientology Portland over here on, what is this?
Oak and Third.
We're on Oak and Third at 320 is locking the front door of a place of business that has a whole lot of people in it. That's it's generally a fire code violation. I haven't looked up the fire codes here in Portland, but if somebody wants to look that up, look up the number of the fire marshal. Hello! Scientology is a child trafficking cult that you are all supporting. You are supporting the destruction of innocent children's lives. It is not a casual thing. What you are doing is altering the course of people's lives for all time. Okay? And the most innocent and the most at risk folk. The elderly and children. Sir, are you proud of manning the door for an event for a man who lost his command because he fired on an uninhabited island and injured a bunch of innocent logs, and he was called a war hero? A man of no real fixed talent or accomplishment, who believed the path to true power is to work over a bunch of rubes in a fake religion to make money. He told people that explicitly before he started Scientology. Multiple people, including his ex-wife, report this. That this is what he was doing. He was trying to get people like you under his thrall just to make money because he was sick of taking 1 penny a word for his pulp science fiction. L. Ron Hubbard is not a man of any respect or talent. I guess, I'm being harsh. I'm being harsh. I'm going too far. No, they've got the front door still wide open so you can kind of see into it. Is that front door locked?
Do you have the lock engaged? I hope not, because you know that's illegal, right? Because, like, if you lock that door and you don't have the key, right, and there's a fire, you step away from that thing and there's a mad rush to the door and it's locked, what happens? What happens at that point? What happens at that point is you get a stack of people up against the door trying to escape, and that's why it's illegal. So please don't lock that door, because it's not safe. We mean you absolutely no harm. We are here to inform the public and to kind of, I don't know, troll you a little bit here. Try to encourage you to see the error of your ways and that you're engaged in crimes. In crimes against children, in crimes against the elderly, in labor crimes, in financial, like this, Scientology is engaged in nearly every kind of fraud. Tax fraud, wire fraud, real estate fraud, insurance fraud. To clear the planet, right? You guys are clearing the planet? How's that going? Right? So you can't confront and shatter this oppression right here, but you're going to clear the entire planet? How many Scientologists are there right now? You know, is it millions or is it 30,000 or less? Good day. Oh. You guys are entering a child trafficking cult, and I see you're trafficking children in there right now. Way to go. Scientology wishes you no good. That was disgusting. Okay, y'all. Maybe I didn't lower the camera because I don't want to. That was a stroller going in there. So somebody, you know, is nonverbal yet, being exposed to this stuff at this stage in their life, and going down one of these roads that we've seen all of these other survivors start down right there at that early age. It's arresting every time it gets me. It just does. Because, like, pretty much these people that we're talking to, these adults, these septuagenarians, and octogenarians, right? They're beyond help. They're not leaving. They might, and we're here to try to help if they do, but, like, come on. Like, these are lifers. But to see the children going in there, to see, like, somebody in a stroller, somebody starting out, like, without a choice, cannot possibly consent to being exposed to Scientology if you're two. Can't consent to it. It is forced upon you. Child auditing is child abuse. If you're involved in an organization that involves children in auditing as auditors or as subject of auditors, you are engaged in child abuse. If you have audited a child or been audited by a child, you're engaged in child abuse. Sorry, y'all, I dropped you. Yeah, totally. No, they'll protect the dear leader for, I mean, geez, you know, because they all believe that the upper management is protecting them. You're aware you're going into a child trafficking organization, right? Child traffickers right over here, Portland. Child trafficking cult right in your neighborhood. If you see these people around, don't give them your real name. Don't give them any money. Don't feed the mogwais after midnight. And don't get them wet. So yeah, it's becoming a little more strident, I think. You know, I see the kid go in. I see all these people, the arrogance, and it really starts to get to you. Really starts to get to you, and I'm trying to manage that.
Just checking on you.
Bienvenue. This, you're right. This is the jam.
Yeah. It's popping in the front.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So it is on.
Yeah, it's on.
It is on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just checking.
as long as we've got both covered and we
Yeah.
can see the ingress and egress of
Yes,
all the
exactly.
cult members going to
It's a cult
well,
party.
yeah, indeed. Well, going to like
Hi, Selfless's chat.
yeah, I was saying they're going to fillet the ghost of LRH there in some way for money, to raise money for his causes.
Yep.
Yeah, all the way in Target 2, they can reach that far. They've got a chant, a special course you can take.
So far. Such a far reach.
Well, right, and you know, I suppose myself that Target 2 isn't all that much. It's not, maybe not a planet, but like the size of a golf ball, and maybe highly dense matter or something, so that it can have things in its orbit. But I imagine LRH went to Target 2, which is the size of a golf ball, bounced off of it, and is like hurtling towards a black hole
I
forever.
told you, I am LRE.
Oh,
I came back.
I keep forgetting this. Okay, so all right, ye of amber teeth and cool cigarettes. What's OT9 now? You promised OT9 in '86. You said it was coming.
It is. I'm still working on it.
You're working on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Be
Did
patient.
you get any time to work on it at Target 2?
Just, I'm going to need billions of more dollars at these cults.
That's not surprising.
And then I'll release it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I heard, some of us have been theorizing that OT9 is driving and OT10 is parking, and that's why Scientologists don't drive or park very well, because they don't have this instruction yet.
They've not yet.
Is that true?
Yes. it
The
is.
rumors
They're-
are true.
they're- it's
Pearl,
gonna
you
get
were right.
better.
You were right, Pearl.
It's going to get better.
Okay.
I promise. Yeah. We're going to train them up. Yep. They're next TRs,
Yeah.
So
you're going to be able to like park Xenu's intergalactic cruiser anywhere, parallel park that kind of thing. All right.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
Yes. All day, every day.
Yes, for fun and profit. No, absolutely. Well, I mean, if we actually have like the primary Thetan right here, LRH's Thetan has come back and has embodied this vessel for the
It's
time
me.
being.
I'm here to cause division.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to divide, all the cult members from all the other people we're going to clear from the planet.
So,
And we'll do it by any means necessary.
right. Well, in that vein, what do you think of David Miscavige's management of your organization over these past almost 40 years?
It's a shame.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
shim sham.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
It's a shamey wamey.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just what the fuck, guys? Like,
Right.
he's got to go.
So, do you think LRH is in fact squirreling the tech?
Yes, definitely.
In what way?
In all the ways.
All right.
As he beats his staff. Yes.
Well, right, but I mean that might have gone on before
Yes.
David. But what about we're standing out in front of an org, right? And they're doing a fundraiser here at the org. Is that kosher?
No, I told them not to do that.
Right. It wasn't that in an HCOPL?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
So
You're more of a Scientologist than these people. You know more.
don't say that again.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not true. But,
No.
I could be your savior and
I'm a
Lord.
suppressive person.
this is true.
Yeah, I am. I know all about Jack Parsons and black magic and your
Yeah.
desires to make money.
Okay.
I am a member of the Church of the Subgenius. And so, I'm sorry. We circumnavigated your game and we made it absurd.
Damn it.
I
I'm going
know.
to head back to Target 2 then. because I don't like the interrogations. I don't like the...
Hail Bob! Hail Bob, everybody! Church of the Subgenius.
They're running. They're running for the door. I'll be right back.
Dude, this is how it goes. They start to direct people. They'll send out a text. They'll be on a walkie-talkie. I don't know if we have a spotter yet, though. I haven't scoped our spotter. Ooh, they almost brought the sign in?
Uh-huh. Almost.
Why?
I don't know.
But, it's... No. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time and attention. Indeed. Yeah, so, I don't know. It seems like they got Oh yeah. It seems like they got a lot of them in there. This mad rush, I'm not sure what the hour is. You know. All right, so we are still on. We're recording. We're looking at the coat. I want my other drink here. I have another drink. That I scored away. See, it's got a bunch of trash all over. Excuse me. Taking up too much of the sidewalk here. I'm just trying not to get close to the property line as much as I can help it. Okay, so this is a National Register building. I didn't see that before. Now I see that. Historic building. Okay. National Register, not even just local, but national. That's like a good cigarette. So, let's see. It says Sherlock Building, 1893. This property has been placed on the National Register of Historic Places by the United States Department of the Interior National Park Service, and is subject to the provisions of Oregon Special Assessment Program ORS 358.475-.565. And so, as a historical place like that, I wonder if they're adhering to all of the strictures of such a thing, right? Because those can be really hairy and can get you into serious arrears, especially if this is a national historic site. Again, with the Department of the Interior. Now, they're not maybe the feistiest group, but they will make things complicated for you as the owner of a building or the developer of one. They're pretty good at that. So, yeah, I wonder if there's anything like that. Gina Freya, good to see you. Popping in to say antics of a mama squirrel. It's been a while. Great to see you. Retort, watch the guy push the bar when he opens it. Yeah. So when I first walked up, they were doing the latch, right? And so they were deadbolting it. Right. And so that's illegal. What's even worse is if they actually have locked these bars, if you can prove that, right? Because that's super duper whooper dangerous, right? So you lock one of those with a key, right? Because that has like a physical mechanism, like for the deadbolt on the other side, but not for the bars, right? It's like a hex key, right? So if you hex key that and walk away, and there's an event where people need to escape, there's going to be no way, and so that's why it's illegal to lock those doors. But trying to catch them out on that. Thanks for the advice there. Retort. The door is illegal. The push bar inside, called panic hardware, legal to lock. Yeah, legal to lock from the outside. Yeah, it's illegal to lock those things if you have and it's different from municipality to municipality, but they generally follow the pattern of during business hours, over 40 employees, not for any reason. Can you ever? Good day. So yeah, they can't lock that door. Generally it's illegal during business hours because you're going to mess stuff up. So, and again, you just want to make sure you let them know, I'm wishing you no harm. I'm not going to aggress in any way. I am going to tell your members that they're entering a criminal organization and what those crimes are. And that's just about what it is. But yeah, we're at the Sherlock building. I just learned that. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice Sherlock. All right, so I think the event is probably on, right? They have, I'm guessing the theater is back there. Right, so sorry y'all. It's still really reflective-y. I can't, once the sun goes down, it'll be better, but that's, yeah, it's not even worth it. So, but they are going back there and entering you see that person into what I believe to be their theater. George Jungle, I'm not sure if that's terribly important. Now I do understand people are engaging in different boycotts or whatnot, but if you slip, like I'm not sure that's like basis for any kind of character assassination. Be like, okay, so I'm not doing the boycott right now. It'll be the same thing if you actually go off of a hunger strike because you don't want to die, or you stop any of your political activities because they've become too hairy, or you want to change or whatever. Like, we don't all need to be called flip-floppers about everything that we change in our lives. So I'm not sure what you're trying to bring up.
Oh my God, you're not allowed to like learn new information and change your mind?
No, but even if it's slow, so this individual brings up they're like, no, you won't die from not drinking Coke. I know. So those were more extreme examples. Again,
on yours too.
yeah. So yeah, you're trying to make a mountain out of a molehill of somebody like not engaging in a boycott of a particular product.
Yeah.
And this gets bandied about as like serious topics of discussion on the internet exclusively, but not with serious people. So this is not a serious thing that you're engaging in. Like, people will and then they will not boycott things. It shouldn't be surprising. And if you think you've got like an angle to denigrate somebody's character on that basis, I think you've got nothing. Yeah, that's all you're saying? Yeah, well, okay, you can say it somewhere else. Well, you can say that somewhere else, or you could come back. You could come back later. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's what I did.
Go to the dentist. Could you give me the money? These people that wish upon me like healthcare that is fucking unaffordable in the United States, and that so many people suffer in their adult life because of lack of access to healthcare. Tens of millions of people. You ignorant. I'm so glad that I kicked you out. I'm so glad.
Hello.
Yes. Ooh, is that for LRH? Oh, it's a wonderful present. Are you presenting LRH presently with the present of... No, it's not. No, oh great, okay. No, we accosted an innocent civilian.
We are so sorry. We're just protesting this cult. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, because L. Ron Hubbard is having his birthday today, and we thought you were celebrating L. Ron Hubbard's birthday. I'm glad you're not. Thank you very much, sir. We got excited. I saw balloons and I was like, he must be trying to shovel them in there. And then it was like a picture book of like gnomes. Oh, excuse me. Good day. Yeah.
Not at first.
No, I was loud and animated.
It's the shoes.
Well, right. But, like you're acting kind of out of sorts on the street and somebody's going to do I have everything? Am I all right? Are they, because they might not be.
It's so funny how they'll like pretend like they're gonna walk by and then they'll just dip in there.
Oh
really
yeah,
quick.
exactly. They'll, like a
crazy.
basketball V cut or something.
Yeah.
Little,
Look, sir, we're
little.
just protesting this cult. Don't ever go in there.
Well, if you do, don't give them your
Good.
information.
Stay safe.
Yes. Stay uncomfortable. There's no anything.
Were they the Elron 3000?
Yeah.
Bluffer.
Yeah, the Elron 3000s are the best.
The Irish.
You can't expect anything better.
Professor Khan. Yep, it's just me and selfless out here.
Well, toxicity, it's just like, George, that guy's not making any kind of an argument. He's just trying to stir shit. So, like, if you can actually engage in something, like a discussion, then fine. But if you're going to, and it's what I was saying before, you're taking this little morsel of something that might imply like an effect or a state of somebody's being or their personality or their actions, but it's not conclusive. So you're taking this one thing that you say, oh, somebody drank a Coke and they're meant to be boycotting Coke, and that makes them a full hypocrite. No, it does not. Okay? And not for our purposes here where we're trying to resist this cult. No. I'm sorry, it doesn't. And engaging in that kind of thinking is, I don't know, it's what the internet is for, and I'm sure people are trained to do it and they think it's right because everybody's doing it, but it serves nothing. It, like, you're informing no one of nothing, okay? Now, what's even worse is if you get people to take stupid things like that seriously and waste their time and their efforts concentrating on that rather than doing this work, then you're really. Was I?
No, you're
No.
not on it.
No, I wasn't.
Never film kids. We're
No,
just
I
out
wasn't.
Here protesting this cult.
Yeah.
Don't ever go in there, guys. It's a dangerous cult. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, no
hilarious.
problem. Stay safe.
You're going into a child trafficking cult. You are
Hello?
Yes, you can. Yeah. So, you know, so we've got some trolls up in here. That's okay. You know, you can make fun of my dentition or whatever. You know, have fun with that. But like I was saying, it seems a lot of people, and it's like there is no one side for this. I'm not going to say that it's on any side. It's all over the place in our so-called community, where people are engaging in the social disease, I think, of hearing an internet rumor, believing an internet rumor, repeating an internet rumor,
Yep.
as if it's a fact, and it's like nothing like it. Well, it's what I mean, yeah, so you're wasting people's time and energy, and you're also messing up the idea of like what evidence is and how you might be able to catch somebody out on anything, right? And what is conclusive, what you can take to make any kind of conclusion about anybody on that level. Having something that suggests somebody said like a mistruth or something that you don't understand and calling them a full liar. It is not productive to do that. It's not. It doesn't help your case that you're arguing either, because you're just seen to be like hyperbolic. So thank you very much for showing up and giving me that amount of resistance to resist to, because yeah, it's dumb. DT30, it's dumb, and it's would you like to not be pictured then?
Yeah.
There you go.
Appreciate it, man.
Of course. You have a great day.
Thank you for doing the work.
Absolutely, no problem. Thanks for your time and attention. That's all. So this is what we're looking for. So, yeah. So, yeah, Lordinum, let's see. Ad hominem attacks is just them admitting that they've already lost the... Well, right. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, if you don't have the facts, you know, you go on the law. And if you don't have the facts of the law, you pound the table as hard as you can to try to get some attention. So, yeah. No, I was never addicted to meth. It wouldn't really matter. I mean, there's also this idea out here in this community that there isn't the possibility for anybody to change or reform. So the one bad action or the one mistake in their life, you know, is like and it's the same line of thinking as like, you know, Nora drank a Coke, Nora's a hypocrite, because she's not. You know, she stopped her protest for that day. She's engaging people and saying, this is what Coca-Cola is supporting. If you don't want to support that, don't give them money. That's effective, right? Maybe you like Coke so much that you don't engage in that all the time, okay? That'll happen. It is a very effective product, I mean, on the marketing side. Maybe the most. It is just silly sugar water with caffeine in it, which both are addictive. Sir, you're going into a child trafficking cult. Do you know that?
They don't want to do that. He probably doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say what that person knows. You didn't talk to us.
What time is it? I guessed that it would start at 6.
Scientology abuses children.
So many of them, I never see them when I'm protesting.
Yeah, no, this is it. So like,
Yeah. How many
it's
people do you think have gone
At least 50.
Yeah.
So if this is LRH's birthday, every active member of Scientology should be here.
Yeah.
Right? If you're at one of the missions, if you're further flung, this is where you're going to go. This is where, like, if you are to be seen as an upstanding member of Scientology, you have to be here today.
And wasn't the math broken down to if they actually have as many members as they say, then these orgs would have 150,000 people in each one.
Something like it. Some many thousands of people
So
in
the
each
50
one.
or 60 that have gone in is certainly not 100.
No, and that, I mean, all of what we've seen has backed up the 25 to 30,000 number that people throw around.
Yep.
That seems to be accurate. Although last year the opening of the orgs in Japan and a few in Asia that were very, very well attended, like old day Scientology. So they're trying to open up in new markets as much as they can because they've played this one out, right? And so they can start the whole thing again other places.
My family's going to be in Japan this summer.
Yeah.
And so I'm working on some flyers and stickers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, well, obviously, the protesting laws in Japan are
Yep.
extremely strict.
No, nobody's protesting.
Yeah, and especially filming in public, filming of other people is like even harder than it is in the harder places in Europe. Like, what Scientology up north has to deal with, where you can't picture people without their permission.
Yep.
And I think, like, you could just get done for putting up a camera in a public square, like what's in front of the Japanese org.
No, it'll be visiting shops and
Yeah.
buying things and saying, hey, by the way, do you know this is in your city?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I wonder how somebody would do it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can think of, and I've talked to my family there.
I mean,
about
could
it a little
could
bit.
you shoot your shoes?
I don't know. I
just
can-
shoot straight down and have the audio on?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I will look into that, though.
Because I think that's what folks in Europe have to do with those kinds of restrictions, is just make sure that no face is shown.
I follow a couple of other streamers, but there was just a stabbing. A Japanese streamer just got.
What? In Japan? Okay, doing what kind of streaming?
Just like walking around the city.
Okay.
Showing the city type stuff.
All right, so nothing where like they would invite that kind of thing, where they're doing like pranks or.
No, it was very sad.
Yeah, that is awful. So,
What's up, Nico?
so I'm guessing this person did not make it.
No.
Yeah, because of how you just said it was sad. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, but I think that happens with streamers everywhere.
Yeah.
You make yourself a public figure and expose yourself to the public. Members of the public include homicidal maniacs.
Yeah.
And which get funny ideas about people that make either a name for themselves or a bunch of declarative statements about this, that, or the other thing.
Yeah.
And like John Hinckley is going to show up for the sake of who was it? Who was Hinckley trying to impress? Jodie Foster.
There you go.
Jodie Foster. I mean, sure, I'd try to impress Jodie Foster too, I guess, but not that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, not what he did.
I think maybe it started at 5.
Yeah, it seems like everybody get in here at 4:30 for the 5 o'clock thing.
Yep.
Everybody's in. They had a little spread. And it seems as though, right, looking in there, right, there's that hallway that goes down, and there's the spread there on the left, and it seems everybody's entering some kind of door. It seems where their theater is you're taking a right.
Back here.
Yeah. So
that's what if you could see in here, there's a sign above that door back there that says chapel.
Oh, okay.
And I bet you that's where they're going.
Well,
or maybe they're not. Maybe there's an elevator in here and they're going up somewhere.
Well, because that means their chapel is in some amount of, is in closer proximity to the street and to the door than the Austin org was.
Yeah.
And so, their stupid line on disrupting religious service, like
we're just protesting this cult.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that, like, I guess, more easy.
Yeah.
Easier, more easily. Yeah.
What about chat?
The other most busy, like as far as traffic and like foot traffic day was the day of the Shamrock Run.
Yeah.
It was like St. Patty's weekend.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if they did it because the weather was so crap last weekend. But we were out here during that last year, and it was insane the amounts of people that we were able to talk to about this cult.
Yeah, thanks, y'all. Oh, dude, wait a minute. Somebody identified. So I was talking to two young ladies right here who were interested. They didn't know. They're like, I've heard of Scientology. I heard it's a cult. I don't know anything more. And I went into my speech. And then about 10 minutes in, there is this rather rotund, pear-shaped looking individual who's like mad dogging them. Which is like, right. And chat seems, let's see. What'd you say?
Did they ID them?
Kara Feeble says, I think the guy at the door was Ben Levitt. I don't know who that is.
Levitt.
Yes, with one V and one T.
Never heard that name before.
Yeah, Levi with a T. So, yeah, me neither, but
I can look that up.
definitely looking, yeah, absolutely. Well, Gina, you're saying Pepsi is better. I mean, they're both poison. And Pepsi, I think, is owned by the Mormon church. So, you know, go ahead and have that Mormon soda. And, you know, I would say, yeah, if you're trying to stay away from stuff that does evil, definitely look at the company, look at who owns it, look at the parent company, and you'll find that most of the things they give you give your money to in the United States has some very, very sharp stripe of evil in it. So almost everything. Because it's what we reward around here financially and otherwise. It's what we're engaged in usury. So, to my mind, there isn't a good soda. They're all poison. So, and especially if it's done on the daily, like, you know, everything in moderation. Have your treat. Definitely have your treat.
We
but
had cupcakes.
yeah, have your cupcake treat. Have your, you know, your Mexican Coke in the bottle, like time to time. It's good. If you're doing that, yeah. Well, everything in moderation, including moderation. Sometimes you really have to just kick up your heels and throw caution to the wind, and that's life too. But if you have like the stacks of soda around the place, I worry for your health.
Yep.
Because I don't know, most of my family and a lot of my friends and fellow travelers in the world have been health professionals. And if you can go into any hospital of any major city right now, and there will be a ward of people awaiting to have their feet and hands cut off for their addiction to soda. Okay? At like,
They're washing the chocolate.
yeah.
I don't know why, but I'm gonna go check.
Are they?
I feel like they are.
Wow, you feel a disturbance in the force?
I do. I feel a disturbance.
In the petit fours. But yeah, I worry about anybody's health that has a stack of soda in their home.
Okay.
No,
I'm just on high alert.
No, but I am surprised as well.
We should have did this area. This is nice and smooth.
No, it's just like every corner coming into this. No, but like I think we did well enough, because especially if they're not willing to take it up and come out here. Because I think on this event day, they're unwilling to be out here looking like the damn fools that they are when they throw the bucket down.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because what do they do? Like, they had a hose out here one time, right?
Yes.
I remember it was like you and Nora were out here, right?
Over here, and I unscrewed it. He had it plugged in right there.
Yeah.
And then he walked that way, so I just unscrewed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't spray it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Because he was spraying you.
He was spraying us.
Yeah, that sounds like...
He's in there, too. He just doesn't have a cowboy hat on today.
Oh, wait, super tall cowboy hat, jerk face.
Not super tall, no. He's like my height.
Wait, who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the guy that hit Jeff with his car.
Okay, yeah, that was in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in Vancouver.
Right up here is where cowboy bitch boots John
Yeah.
right here, like right here. See this puddle?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he was trying to splash me.
Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
was like right here. I might have even had a foot off. Like
That's fucking
to do
dangerous.
that, yeah.
That's fucking dangerous. That is not a game that you were playing.
Oh, they took all the food and they cleared out.
Yeah, yeah. It's done.
Oh shit.
Now it's all the event stuff.
Now they're doing it.
Well, right. I mean, is it so that you won't have all of this free food for the people on evening classes tonight? That you won't tempt them? You're trying. I don't know. John in the red car. Jeff was there too. Yeah.
Yes, he was here.
Yeah. John in the red car.
Yep.
Yeah. Jeff.
He's here.
Good one, Haggis. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're partying.
Yeah, so the event is on. We've caught them in.
Someone who used to be in Scientology, what is an LRH Scientology party like? Is it like, woohoo, happy birthday, give me money. Give me money.
Well, I would expect that they get you into a room and they have a video to show you from Golden Era Productions about the birthday game and about which orgs did fantastically in the birthday game this year. And was it Portland? Was it the New York org? And all this stuff. So you get gussed up on like the success of all of Scientology everywhere.
Do you smell that weed?
Oh, strong.
It's so like.
It's nice.
I want some.
Yeah, no, I like this city.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a bit of all right.
I was gonna ask you if you want me to show you waterfront while we're all the way down here, if you haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah.
That could be a thing. That's where I think if they sent body routers,
It would be there.
It would be there.
It would be there.
And if not, no worries. But
Yeah. Let's see, it's about...
I know there's not body routers out now.
No, they're not. They're all here. Everybody's here. American Mexican Coke still uses sugar. Yes, they use cane sugar. Yeah. A lot of the Coca-Cola outside of the United States uses cane sugar. High fructose corn syrup really isn't a thing in the rest